I'm working on it. I'm trying to get us live because we're already late to be online at this point. So I'm just setting us up live right now with a placeholder on screen. Uh, no. I'm good. I'm good. I'm on screen now. I just got it
I'm
done.
working on it. I'm trying
So
to get us
the
live because we're
broadcast is
already
live.
late to
Just
be
let them know
online at
it
this
is live
point.
now.
So
I'm just
we're
setting
just
us
so
up
they know,
live
but
right
I
now
have
with a
something on screen.
placeholder
I'll
on
take it off
screen.
screen when we know we're ready to
Uh,
begin.
no. I'm
Yeah.
good. I'm good. I'm on screen now. I just got it
I'm
done.
working on it. I'm trying
So
to get us
the
live because we're
broadcast is
already
live.
late to
Just
be
let them know
online at
it
this
is live
point.
now.
So
I'm just setting
just
us
so
up
they know,
live
but
right
I
now
have
with a
something on
placeholder
screen. I'll
on
take it off
screen.
screen when we know we're ready to
Uh,
begin.
no. I'm
Yeah.
good. I'm good. I'm on screen now. I just got it
I'm
done.
working on it. I'm trying
So
to get us live
the
because we're
broadcast is
already
live.
late to
Just
be
let them know
online at
it
this
is live
point.
now.
So
I'm just setting
just
us
so
up
they know,
live
but
right
I
now
have
with a
something on
placeholder
screen.
on
I'll take it off
screen.
screen when we know we're ready to
Uh,
begin.
no. I'm
Yeah.
good. I'm good. I'm on screen now. I just got it
I'm
done.
working on it. I'm trying
So
to get us
the
live because we're
broadcast is
already
live.
late to
Just
be
let them know
online at
it
this
is live
point.
now.
So
I'm just setting
just
us
so
up
they know,
live
but
right
I
now
have
with a
something on screen.
placeholder
I'll
on
take it off
screen.
screen when we know we're ready to begin.
No. I'm
Yeah.
good. I'm good. I'm on screen now. I just got it
I'm
done.
working on it. I'm trying
So
to get us
the
live because we're
broadcast is
already
live.
late to
Just
be
let them know
online at
it
this
is live
point.
now.
So
I'm just setting
just
us
so
up
they know,
live
but
right
I
now
have
with a
something on
placeholder
screen.
on
I'll take it off
screen.
screen when we know we're ready to
Uh,
begin.
no. I'm
Yeah.
good. I'm good. I'm on screen now. I just got it
I'm
done.
working on it. I'm trying
So
to get us
the
live because we're
broadcast is
already
live.
late to
Just
be
let them know
online at
it
this
is live
point.
now.
So
I'm just setting
just
us
so
up
they know,
live
but
right
I
now
have
with a
something on screen.
placeholder
I'll
on
take it off
screen.
screen when we know we're ready to
Uh,
begin.
I'm
Yeah.
good. I'm good. I'm on screen now. I just got it
I'm
done.
working on it. I'm trying
So
to get us
the
live because we're
broadcast is
already
live.
late to
Just
be
let them know
online at
it
this
is live
point.
now.
So
I'm just setting
just
us
so
up
they know,
live
but
right
I
now
have
with a
something on screen.
placeholder
I'll
on
take it off
screen.
screen when we know we're ready to
Uh,
begin.
I'm
Yeah.
good. I'm good. I'm on screen now. I just got it
I'm
done.
working on it. I'm trying
So
to get us
the
live because we're
broadcast is
already
live.
late to
Just
be
let them know
online at
it
this
is live
point.
now.
So
I'm just setting
just
us
so
up
they know,
live
but
right
I
now
have
with a
something on
placeholder
screen.
on
I'll take it off
screen.
screen when we know we're ready to begin.
No. I'm
Yeah.
good. I'm good. I'm on screen now. I just got it
I'm
done.
working on it. I'm trying
So
to get us
the
live because we're
broadcast is
already
live.
late to
Just
be
let them know
online at
it
this
is live
point.
now.
So
I'm just setting
just
us
so
up
they know,
live
but
right
I
now
have
with a
something on screen.
placeholder
I'll
on
take it off
screen.
screen when we know we're ready to begin.
I'm
Yeah.
good. I'm good. I'm on screen now. I just got it
I'm
done.
working on it. I'm trying
So
to get us
the
live because we're
broadcast is
already
live.
late to
Just
be
let them know
online at
it
this
is live
point.
now.
So
I'm just setting
just
us
so
up
they know,
live
but
right
I
now
have
with a
something on screen.
placeholder
I'll
on
take it off
screen.
screen when we know we're ready to begin.
No. I'm
Yeah.
good. I'm good. I'm on screen now. I just got it
I'm
done.
working on it. I'm trying
So
to get us
the
live because we're
broadcast is
already
live.
late to
Just
be
let them know
online at
it
this
is live
point.
now.
So
I'm just setting
just
us
so
up
they know,
live
but
right
I
now
have
with a
something on screen.
placeholder
I'll
on
take it off
screen.
screen when we know we're ready to begin.
I'm
Yeah.
good. I'm good. I'm on screen now. I just got it
I'm
done.
working on it. I'm trying
So
to get us
the
live because we're
broadcast is
already
live.
late to
Just
be
let them know
online at
it
this
is live
point.
now.
So
I'm just setting
just
us
so
up
they know,
live
but
right
I
now
have
with a
something on screen.
placeholder
I'll
on
take it off
screen.
screen when we know we're ready to begin.
I'm
Yeah.
good. I'm good. I'm on screen now. I just got it
I'm
done.
working on it. I'm trying
So
to get us
the
live because we're
broadcast is
already
live.
late to
Just
be
let them know
online at
it
this
is live
point.
now.
So
I'm just setting
just
us
so
up
they know,
live
but
right
I
now
have
with a
something on screen.
placeholder
I'll
on
take it off
screen.
screen when we know we're ready to begin.
I'm
Yeah.
good. I'm good. I'm on screen now. I just got it
I'm
done.
working on it. I'm trying
So
to get us live
the
because we're
broadcast is
already
live.
late to
Just
be
let them know
online at
it
this
is live
point.
now.
So
I'm just setting
just
us
so
up
they know,
live
but
right
I
now
have
with a
something on screen.
placeholder
I'll
on
take it off
screen.
screen when we know we're ready to begin.
I'm
Yeah.
good. I'm good. I'm on screen now. I just got it
I'm
done.
working on it. I'm
So
trying to get us live
the
because we're
broadcast is
already
live.
late to
Just
be
let them know
online at
it
this
is live
point.
now.
So
I'm just setting
just
us
so
up
they know,
live
but
right
I
now
have
with a
something on screen.
placeholder
I'll
on
take it off
screen.
screen when we know we're ready to begin.
I'm
Yeah.
good. I'm good. I'm on
You can't hear the drummers or whatever's going on the screen right now. You can only see them. We can't hear the sound in the Zoom room. We can see it going on the screen, but we can't hear anything.
No sound for us. They into the drumming. I guess we have to, hear in our bones, to hear the frequency in our being.
What'd you say, Chinga? What'd you say?
I said I should have brought my drum.
Yeah,
Hey, we can hear you now. I guess they still can't hear us.
We don't have no sound, Mama.
She was just talking, so we just heard them.
That wasn't in the in the room where they are though. So I still can't hear what they're doing. They're doing at all.
We just got muted. That's okay. We can be muted, but we want to hear what y'all are doing. That would be nice.
Exactly. The host needs to let them know we can't hear them, so they can fix that. That's not okay.
They're working on it. I think they are working on it. God willing. No, I don't hear that drumming now. Nope.
Who's hosting on this side? Who's hosting on this side that's monitoring?
I don't know, Z.
So next time I got to offer my services to support getting this working. I just hope they get it fixed for us now.
I see you notice they keep turning us off.
Yeah, they keep muting us, but they're not giving us their sound. That's not.
To you, because on this day, it is a very healing experience that you all are going to share with us today. And it's all about love. It's all about love. And it's going to also be some messages that will talk about some of the things we have to do in the name of love. That may not seem like it's all about love, but truly it's still all about love, you know. And there's going to be some beautiful healing performances, or what we say, creative expressions that allow us to heal through our love. And you will be our congregation. And I always like to say, I'm affirming for all who are here and for all who are yet to come, that they come here in peace and love, that they come with the understanding of this being a spiritual ceremony. And in any spiritual ceremony, we ask, of course, everyone act according. So again, I want to give thanks and praise to the great I Am Presence. I'm so grateful. I'm so thankful. I'm so thankful, and I am so grateful. Because you all could be anywhere, and you all decided to come here. And you could be doing anything, but you decided to be here and partake upon this love ritual. And we want to give thanks to all of your ancestors and all of your angels and all of the masters, teachers, and guides who allowed you all to get here safely. And so before we get any further into this program and introductions, I'm going to introduce the person who has allowed us to use this space again. My name is Handy-Kendi. I'm blessed to be the founder and the director of the African American Holiday Association, and I'm humbly grateful to express that I'm blessed to be the steward of Black Love Day. They say I'm the founder. I guess I did start it, but there was an inspiration from the creator that inspired me to start it. So I humbly say thank you for you all being here as part of this Black Love Relationship Ceremony. And the founder of this space, I want to thank him. His name is Lynn Dyson. I want to bring him forward to welcome you. Brother Lynn?
Thank you. Thank you. Ayo. Let's give Ayo a big hand, you all. I told her, and she said, "I'll go on, go on." I said, "We're going to get the city to proclaim Ayo Handy-Kendi Day in Washington, D.C. Because this woman is an institution. Happy Black Love Day, everyone.
Yes.
I want you to turn to somebody and say, Happy Black Love Day. Look them right in the eye and say, Happy Black Love Day.
Happy Black Love Day, family.
This needs to be like Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, you know, Happy Black Love Day. When y'all leave here today, first person you see, say Happy Black Love Day. They say, what? And then you got to explain it to them because that's how it begins, right? Right? And we expected some more people. You know, I told Aya, "Aya, why are you doing something at 1 o'clock in the day? People at work, you know." But as the day goes on, we expect more people to stream in. I'm going to be very brief because I'm ready to get into Happy Black Love Day. Multimedia trains to you see some of our young people floating around here. What we do is train young people in media production, technical theater, and all that good stuff. Training is very important for them to get those skills. But even more important is the content, not more important, but the content of what we have here on stage. So this Saturday, Brother Haru will be coming in talking about medicine and heart attacks and cancer prevention and using herbs to take care of all that, right? To make sure that people are healthy. Our young people are videotaping and all that stuff and technical theater, but it's the content what's on the stage. At the end of the month, we got Brother Tyrone Parker coming in with his book. Those of you who know Our Lives Concern Men. So I'll talk more about it at the end, but at this point, we want to concentrate on Sister Ayo Handy and Black Love Day. Happy Black Love Day, everybody. All right.
All right, all right. And because this is a ceremony, hey, hi. Yeah, Coma, good to see you in your coma. Thank you. Open. Let's see, Brother Lynn, is the minister going to come down? Lynn, is the minister going to come down? He had to leave. Okay, then. All right, then. Okay. So, if you will look on your chairs, hello, Baba Kokai, in your coma. There's a little bit of an order here, and be flexible. We may have to move some things around, but we're going to do as close to this as possible because brothers and sisters out there on the internet land and the congregation is here. Black Love Day, Black Love Day is actually 32 years young. And so that's exciting to, yes, 32 years young, yeah. We have some people here who might have been at the first Black Love Day. I don't know if they go on. Kokai, yeah, y'all look like y'all might have been at the very first Black Love Day. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, well, we the elders, so it's all right. We've been doing programming. If you wasn't at the first Black Love Day, your spirit was there, but you might really have been there because we had our first Black Love ceremony at the mayor's office in Washington, D.C. So what's really exciting about this year's Black Love Day is that we not only, this is the first ceremony that we have had where we were actually able to gather the people together. We have been doing ceremonies actually for the last 4 years online because of COVID. We had to pivot from the in-person gathering to go online. And now we're in a hybrid situation where we're online broadcasting to the world. I think we're on YouTube uh, as well as to a Zoom audience. And so that means we've again gone international. And we're here with this congregation here. And I'm like Lynn, more people will definitely come. We decided to have this ceremony also during the day so that we could rebroadcast it hopefully later on tonight. And also, since it's being recorded, it will be online on YouTube. So if you don't get to be part of this ceremony today, please go on YouTube for however long we keep it on YouTube. I think we still have the 31st ceremony on YouTube, which was absolutely the bomb. And the 30th was pretty good too. That was our anniversary. So you can see all of those and experience the beauty of a Black love relationship ceremony. My affirmation in this 32nd year is to begin to institutionalize the ceremony so that you at home, in your schools, your communities, that you will understand what the actual ritual is. The actual ritual that we will be involving in is a ritual of reconciliation. It is a ritual that allows us to release our pain, our traumas, our dramas. Young man, you wanted to know what all this is about. That's what we're here for. We're here to forgive each other, forgive ourselves, to be more mindful of how the peace that we want. We speak of this ceremony as an opportunity to increase peace and stop violence. Well, the peace that we really want really starts within ourselves. And if you're not feeling peace within yourself, you might want to examine who, how, or when the sense of unrest became a part of your being. When you stop feeling at peace with yourself. And I'll get into a little bit of my story later on, but there was a part of my life that went on for years where I appeared like there was a peace within me, but it really wasn't. And a lot of us are carrying that sense of unrest. And that sense of unrest often comes from not having let go of some anger, some pain, some type of relationship rift in your families or in your community, or just not really feeling like you're living on purpose. You're an imposter. That's what I used to say. I'm a great imposter. I'm a good actress, right? I was showing one way, but inside of me, I was falling apart. So a lot of us imposters out there in the world. And when we don't have that peace within our heart space, then it causes great emotional pain, but it also starts a lot of physical pain. And if we speak of the way in which people today, a lot of ill health, a lot of that ill health is from our emotional health in which we were not able, or we're not able, or we're just not allowing stuff to flow through us and we just let it go. So we're going to really get into that as part of this ceremony. It's a ceremony of release. It's a ceremony of forgiveness. And this particular ceremony can be used not just on February the 13th for Black Love Day, as it was guided to me. The ritual has been used for bringing gangs together and couples together and families together, and all kinds of folks, hopefully helping them to resolve the pains. And so we say, come to the ritual, bring your relationship pains here to this space. Black Love Day is not the ceremony. Black Love Day is actually the holiday. And the holiday or the holy day, we're also going to have a chance this day in the ceremony to celebrate the 5 tenets of Black love. The 5 tenets of Black love is what we ask people to do every February the 13th, to demonstrate at least 5 specific, what we say, loving acts. The 5 tenets are similar to the concepts that are embraced in Kwanzaa, the 7 principles of the Nguzo Saba. We celebrate those 7 candles in the candle lighting ceremonies that we have in the 7 wonderful days of Kwanzaa. Well, in Black Love Day, we demonstrate the 5 tenets of Black love, at least for 24 hours. And those tenets are simply to show love for the Creator, for ourselves, for our Black family, our Black community, and the entire diaspora of people of African descent, taken all over the world. People like to say, you know, we all left perhaps the motherland on the same line, the same boats, but we were taken in all these different ports. And so that's how Black people left the continent, taken out of the continent, and they're all over. And now we speak of that as the diaspora, that we're still connected because we came from one place. So we have the same root. And having that same root, we have a common identity, a common heritage. We have a common need to return back to loving each other, despite what happened when we were taken out of the continent and a lot of our roots was uprooted. We still have a lot of that root within each and every one of us. And it's in the DNA of every single person on this earth. That's what makes African people so amazing. What we say, melanated people. And we speak of Black people. This is a day I like to unapologetically speak of, I'm Black and I'm proud, right? Unapologetically, because I get in debates with people and say, oh, we're not Black. Well, you go to some parts of the motherland, you're going to see people that look absolutely jet black, you know. But the melanin that makes us have the color that we have, there is the darkness and the melanin. Some of the melanin, if you ever see some rich melanin, it's Black. So to speak of us as Black people, and we can all kind of debates, Nubian people, African Americans, Afro descendants, we can go on and on and on. Whichever way in which you want to identify you as a people, us as a people, we know we came from that root, and that within that root, that DNA is actually within every one of us as the beginning of civilization. And so that's what we're here to celebrate. We're here to celebrate, not to go through the differences of what we want to call ourselves, but how we come together in the unity that in our diversity, and how we must love each other no matter where we are as a people of African descent. So Black Love Day gives us this day to do this. We got 24 hours, so you can start today here at the ceremony if you haven't started already. I started this morning because I made a decision last night because I've been doing all-nighters. And in my doing all-nighters, last night I said, you know, it's part of my Black love for me, I'm going to bed. I said, I got a whole lot of things still to do. I'm going to bed. I said, I'm going to give me a good night's rest. And I did. And I still woke up at 4 this morning. And still, I was going to run around. I said, no, I'm not going to run around and get everything together. I'm going to wash my hair, roll it up. I'm going. And my first act, though, was, for the Creator. Because I did fall on my knees. I made prayers. Then I sat in the chair and I dickered and gave thanks. And then I meditated so I could, you know, say thanks in my prayers. And then I decided, I said, so you don't have time to eat? I said, nope, I'm going to eat. I'll give you something to eat. So I didn't get a big breakfast, but got at least some good water. My sister, that was my act of self-love for me. And then it was the act of self-love to my family. Got a little grandbaby was running around, grandma, where you going? I said, well, I'm getting ready to go to work. He said, well, can I go with you? I said, no, you can't go with me, but let me give you a great big Black love hug. So we're going to do a lot of hugging. Hi, my brother Pete. We're going to do a whole lot of hugging around to you today and showing love for each other, right? It's my brother. And we're going to be family in that connection, okay? So it's going to be some times we're going to connect. And then as a community, yeah, we all here in the community. So we're going to show some love for our community here in this space. And in the fifth tenet, we're going to have a little discussion about how we got to extend what we have here out into the whole diaspora. Some concepts that will enable you to have some action points. I'm an organizer, I'm a holistic practitioner, I'm a spiritualist, I'm a lot of different things. But one thing about who know me, when I entered it. So I'll always be an organizer. And so some of the action steps are going to be about how we're going to make this community better by the way that we love our community to want to take care of it and make it better. And so that's what we'll be doing. We have Master Drummer Shango. Where'd he go? Okay, he's still here. So Master Drummer Shango Kwame is going to be our heartbeat for the segment in which I'm encouraging all of you to try to stay around so that you can actually be part of the actual ritual, but some things leading up to it, they're going to be really, really opening you up your heart, so that when you come to the ritual, you will be ready to release some of that stuff. So let's get started. I think I've given my little welcome. Let's see. Did y'all get lift every voice and sing up? No. Okay, so we're gonna sing it anyway. Okay. So I had actually found a video because sometimes we sing it, but we don't know the words. And last night, as I was finding the video to help us to sing it, I wanted us to see the words. And so I'd like everybody, just out of what they say, intentionality, showing love for our community. Let's all stand up. Lift every voice and sing till earth and heaven ring, ring with the harmony of liberty. Let our rejoicing rise high as the glistening skies. Let it resound loud as the rolling hills. Sing a song full of the hope and the lives in darkness. Sing a song full of the it's Lord us. You need to say loud and lead us. Facing the rising sun. Oh, look, the day begun. Let us march on till victory is won. Yeah, we did pretty good. Thank you. All right. I'm so sorry. We got technology going out to the world, and we had technology that's supposed to be in here. So that was supposed to be in here. But we did good. Thank you. Lift every voice and sing. James Weldon Johnson. We're not only celebrating Black Love Day today, February 13th, we're celebrating all the rest of the month, the Black Love Movement Month that we claimed last year. The Black Love Movement Month, which means all during this month. If you have an event that's celebrating us as Black folks, you can go on the African American holiday Wholyday Association website, and you can promote it. And we want you all really, really, really to celebrate yourselves all this whole month because it's also Black History Month. James Weldon Johnson, Lift Every Voice and Sing gives us a chance to really stand up. When you read his history, we had a video to show how he wrote that song as a poem. And the poem was put to music by his brother. And he knew it was, he wrote it at a time when people were still being lynched in the United States, and he wrote it as a resistance song. But if you really listen to that song, it's a powerful song, gives us lots of marching orders. We start off Black Love Day with the tradition of pouring libations, okay? So that's another act of love for our Creator, but it's also an act of love for our community. The ancestors who brought us here, those who made it across those shores. We want to thank them because we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for them. And we stand on their shoulders. And so for the reverence of the pouring of libations, then we're going to follow the pouring of libations with because we're giving thanks and praise to the Creator when we pour libations. It's a universal prayer. It's not just saying thank you to the ancestors. Really, the prayer part is really saying thank you to the Almighty. And so we're going to actually do the traditional way in which we pour libations. At a certain point, the congregation, I would like you all to call out the names of your ancestors and call them out, what we say, loud and proud, so that they can know that you are speaking to them. And Kokai, let's see. Hold on. You're going to be here, you're going to be out there.
I'm not going anywhere.
Huh?
I'll be here.
Oh,
If you need
okay.
me.
No, I was just gonna ask the sister, would she go get me a little bit, but she's gone. Ask her to come right back. Okay. How many people have been part of a pouring of libations? Okay. I figured a lot of y'all have, but there's some folks here who haven't. Okay. So actually what libations is that it comes from a serious need for people of African descent to say thank you to those who have crossed over. The thought in many parts of the motherland is that you don't just die and that's it, as we've been taught from a European perspective here in this country. And that perspective seems to have permeated thank you so much, sis. Most of Europe, most of different parts of the continent, in which we actually express this concept that when you leave the body, that's it. Our folks in the continent believe that spirit never dies. Spirit is energy, and spiritual energy is always with us. Mom, I'm so glad to see you. Yes. To have that understanding means that life is eternal. It means that you can still stay connected to those who have crossed over by recognizing their spirit. There's some people that misunderstand it. They say, you people are praying to the dead. No, people are not praying to the dead. No. We're just merely acknowledging those who have physically left the body and who gone forth in spirit. So I like to show the example that, Cousin Joe was this great guy. And every time you see Cousin Joe's picture, you say, thank you, Cousin Joe, for all the wonderful work you did. You're acknowledging Cousin Joe. Aunt Susie used to make the best, potato salad. Like, I'm a potato salad person. I can tell you, see, when I leave the body, they're going to be talking about me and my potato salad. Yeah. And so every time they see some potato salad as I leave, they're going to be reminded of me. I'm affirming. All of those are acknowledgments in your coma. How you doing? Those are what's called acknowledgments. Doesn't mean you're praying to those who crossed over. There's nothing mystical and spooky about libations. The other concept is that libations is not religious. Libations goes beyond all of the so-called religious boxes. I'm in a discussion right now with my so-called Islamic son, who's telling me, "Oh, Grandma, you got to stop pouring them libations," you know. And I said, "I don't know why," you know. He said, "Because, you know, that's what'd you say? Yeah, I'm alarmed, you know." And I said, "I don't know why." I said, "Because if Islam understands that is, African spiritual religion predated Islam. And we look at African spiritual religions as far back as Egypt and beyond. Okay. So we're in this discussion, and I like everybody to really stand up for what you know makes sense and don't get caught up in a religious box about what we should do and what we shouldn't do. So if it feels right to you, pour your libations, sing your songs, show your African, how do you pronounce it? African centricity, right? Blacktricity, right? Single always say, show your blacktricity, right? Be proud of your blacktricity, right? Yeah, don't let all these voices say, you know, we shouldn't be doing this. So when we pour libations, I want you to be mindful of what it is you're really doing. And as a congregation, when you pour the water into earth, recognize you're doing something that not only is so ancient that I heard somebody tell me the date recently on a Tony Browder piece, and I mean, libations go, a long way back. Anybody remember? Way ancient. And if you go to the motherland today, you see people pouring libations still. And then, like Kokai likes to always say, you see the brothers here in the corners pouring libations too, just before they sometimes take a drink. And so the spiritual aspect is moved into the everyday life of people. And that's what's so important about this particular ritual. So our first showing love for our Creator is in the pouring of libations. And if you'll drum along with me. And you can hold out your hands to receive your good. Some people get on their knee, take off shoes. It's up to you. But we're going to pour into the earth. I want everybody to take a deep breath. Because when we breathe into the body, we are able to bring forth the spirit of our cells at this very moment and open up the heart space and feel and receive that which we need to receive. We open up our intuition. We connect the spirit, the mind, and the body. We breathe into this, what we call this vessel that is of life. And if you're not breathing efficiently and effectively, then you're not living life efficiently and effectively. And so, in order to connect with the Almighty, who gives us the first breath and the last breath, we start this libations in unity as we inhale in on a count of 3. 1, 2, 3. And we open the mouth and simply go, ah. We breathe again the second time, this time a little more deeper than before as we inhale in, inhale through the nose. And you at home do the same and open the mouth and just release and go. Ah. A gentle sigh, a gentle letting go, no pushing it out, no force, just allowing breath to move forward from the body. And inhale that third time. And as we inhale that third time, we're going to take a little pause because I'm taught as a breathologist that in the pause, that's when we really hear and feel God, the Creator, the Almighty. So inhale again through the nose. Pause, pause, pause. Hold the breath there. And now open the mouth and gently sigh and just let the breath go. Ah. Give thanks and praise and praise and thanks. We give thanks and praise and thanks. We give thanks and praise and thanks. We call upon your presence. As we use the go-go bell of West Africa. I was able to get it when I went to Liberia. And the go-go bell simply was used there like it's used the bells we use here. And those bells we use here came from us using bells in the continent where we say to the Creator, hear us, hear our prayers. Let us speak to you in our prayers. And as we pray, we ask for your blessings. We ask and petition you to give us. And then when we meditate and go within Metta, we listen. We listen to the Creator speaking to us. And so our affirmation in libations is to breathe and open up the ability to speak and to be mindful, to listen, to hear what we are asked to do. Part of us are running around so much we don't hardly sit still long enough to hear our own self speaking to us, let alone we keep asking and we wonder, how come I'm not getting what I've asked you for, Lord? Well, maybe the Creator ain't ready to give you what you think you need. So we need to listen more. We need to be more mindful that the Creator will give to you what it is that you're to have when the Creator, God, knows it's time for you to get it. So in libations, we don't necessarily ask, we just show gratitude and we listen to those who have crossed over. And as we pour water into earth, we will refresh the spirit of our ancestors. And we have earth here from right where we stand. And so as we call out the names of our ancestors, the bell asks the Creator to hear us and allow us to speak to the Creator. And whatever it is that you would like to feel in your heart, just listen to the ancestors. As I call the name of our ancestors, I'm going to pour water into earth. We say we like to refresh the spirit of our ancestors. Remember, everywhere you're walking upon earth, you are walking on the earth of your ancestors. You're walking on them. Because we do come into here as flesh and we leave out as earth. We go back to the earthly plane. And so you may call out their names now. And as you call out their names, I will pour, and as a congregation, we make the affirmation, Ashe. You may call out the names there. Call out the names of your direct ancestors first. You may call the names out now. Ashe, 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 Rashid Handy, Ashe, John Davies, Ashe, Mary Elizabeth Handy, Ashe, Ashe, Mr. Handy, Ashe, Ashe, Doris A. Thomas, Ashe, Roy I. Thomas, Ashe, both my brothers, Melvin Thomas and Roy Thomas, Ashe, Ashe, Ashe. And now let's call out the names of our heroes and our sheroes. Let's call their names out loud. Ashe, 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 I say, I say, I say, I say, I say, I say, I say. I say, Ida B. Wells, I say, Harriet Tubman, I say, Malcolm X, I say, Farouk Muhammad, I say, Amy Garvey, I say, I say, I say. I say, 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 oh, all the native folks. I say, I say, I say, I say, I say, Dr. Francis Gertrude, I say, I say, I say, I say, I say, to a friend of mine just called me, her little girl just crossed over 10 years old. Sister Mika, Ashe, may your spirit travels long and far. Ashe, Ashe. For those whose names are known and unknown, who left us in the middle passage, whose shoulders we stand upon today, their strong shoulders, those who made it across that middle passage, we are the ancestors of those who made it. Don't let nobody tell you that we are not strong people. We are so powerful because of the strength of all we've had to endure. Let us affirm our share. For all the young people who today who are struggling and who have been taken out because of the unfortunate ways in which we lose our cool and fight and struggle in violence, and to know that their lives were not lost in vain, to know that we stand upon the possibility of the hope that still comes from knowing that we can create peace and that we will create peace the more we create love. We affirm Ashe, 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 for our Native American ancestors, for their blessing us, for those ancestors of good of every group, Ashe, for all the people who organize us and teach us and heal us and who sing songs of praises and who sing and make us smile with Black joy. Ashe. And so we lift up this urn of water. The spirit of our ancestors, this urn will stay here with us for the rest of the day. I have to remind people, sometimes they come behind me while I'm cleaning up. Don't nobody pour this out. There's a way we have to, the same ritual way that we brought their ancestors in, we have to put them back. And so we send their energy to the north and to the south and to the east and to the west. May their spirits continue to always guide us, protect us, and love us so that we can be the strong, loving people that has made a way out of the wilderness. Let's give our ancestors our blessing and round of applause. The Creator for every blessing that we have been provided. Mother, Father God, Father, Mother God, we thank you and praise you. We praise you and thank you. We thank you and praise you and praise you and thank you. We thank you for the humble homes that you've given us and the humble food that you have given us. We thank you for the cars that allowed us to get here. We thank you for the space. We thank you for Black Love Day. We thank you for every single blessing this thing we call our money, which is our abundance. We thank you for the ability to resist the challenges that we're facing today. We thank you, because in gratitude, because it could be so much worse. But we are here, we have strength, we have a community, we have Black love. We have the connection of the highest vibration that there is. And we give thanks for that. And as we go forward in the name of that which we say is higher than ourselves, we will continue with the aspect of the ceremony. Ashe, Amen, Aho. I'd like you all to stand up now. This is the part of the ritual also is about celebrating the Creator. By whatever name you call the Creator, I imagine there's a reason I should still wear the lavalier and also have the hand mic. Y'all just put it in my hand, and I don't know why. Help me. Oh, that's what it is. Okay, then. Hi, Nicholas. I didn't even see you. I looked at you and I didn't even see who you was. Okay, this is my nephew. I helped raise him since he's a little baby. This part of this ceremony is called open prayer. Now, y'all heard me just pray. That's my prayer voice. But in open prayer for the Black Love Relationship Ceremony, everyone gets to pray in their own prayer voice. You can just stand and say hallelujah. You can stand and pray the Bhagavad Gita. You can pray any Christian prayer. You can pray any Islamic prayer. You can pray any kind of prayer you want. Or you can just stand in silence and pray within yourself. And so we take a few minutes to just acknowledge through prayer. And so, let's see. Shango, you don't have to drum if you don't want to. You don't have to. Okay. And so let us begin. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Lift up your hands. Feel the Creator entering your hearts. And whichever way that you can open to the expression of prayer. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alameen. Rahmanirrahim. Maliki Yalbani. Yakana Budawa, Yakana Stayin, Idin the Surata Mustaqim, Surata Adina Alehim Gavril Adubi Alehim Wala Dalim. Amen. Giving thanks and praise, giving thanks and praise, giving thanks and praise, giving thanks. Hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. That's my girlfriend teaches always saying hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. Thank you, Heavenly Father. Thank you, Lord God, my Lord God. Thank you so much for allowing me to be here. I don't have to be here, but you've allowed breath in my body. Thank you. I'm the only one praying. Come on, folks, pray whatever prayer that wants to come into your heart. Pray it out loud so that the creators and all that's on this mic all around the world will hear us acknowledging the Creator. It's that which is higher than ourselves. Thank you. Thank you. Our Father who's art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. The kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil, because thine is the kingdom, the power, and the glory forever and ever. Amen. 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 All the names of the Almighty. Amen. Ra, Ashua. Oh Lord Jesus Christ. Jehovah. Amen. Ra. Breathe through the heart space. So grateful to be in prayer. So grateful to say thank you. So grateful that you've allowed us this day. And as we have opened our space to prayer, now we allow the Creator to open our space to each other. So this part of our ritual is to look into the eyes of someone, turn to a partner. And we're going to acknowledge the presence of ourselves as we acknowledge the presence of another. And Shango, you got to find somebody too. Find somebody who's just about eye contact with you. So you got to find somebody too. Okay? Yep. And you can hold their hands or not hold their hands. There you go, Shango. Huh? Huh? Oh, well, you got to look into their eyes very, very clearly because you got to connect. Can you see him? Okay. Yeah, you got to connect. This is connection time. Oh, y'all doing a threesome. So how y'all going to do this? Y'all going to really connect? Okay. 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 So I'm going to ask you all for a minute. No talking. And this affirmation is called the covenant. It allows us to affirm ourselves, but affirm someone who looks like us and to give them what we say, our acknowledgement. You know, as I said, we be moving around so fast nowadays that we don't even always see each other. So more and more people are beginning to look in each other's eyes and say, I see you. Yep. Look into another person's eyes and say, I see you. And we're beginning to look in each other's eyes and say, Ubuntu. Mm-hmm. I am here because you are here. Yes. Yeah. And so the covenant simply goes like this. I'm looking for the exact words. So look really deeply into the eyes of the person and allow yourself to really give them eye contact. Everybody got a partner? So Pete, you're not looking in nobody's eyes. Y'all can see him, he can see you. Okay. And the covenant goes like this. So repeat after me. It was written by a brother named Grady Pollard. Yes, yes, my brother Grady. I got to find Grady. I don't know if Grady is still with us. Yeah, he came out of Unity when I met him years ago, and he gave me permission. When we first started Black Love Day. Oh, I'm so glad to know that, Sister Joy, that you, yeah, Grady Pollard. And it goes like this. As you look in the eye of your partner, I don't know how this group y'all gonna do that. Why don't y'all pick one person, right? And you simply say, I regard myself.
I regard myself
And you.
and you
As being created.
as being created
In the image of God.
in the image of God.
I see your beauty.
I see your beauty.
I sense your power.
I sense your power.
I celebrate your potential.
I celebrate your
Your potential.
I support your prerogative.
I support your prerogative.
To sing your song.
To sing your song.
I share your pursuit.
I share your pursuit
of a higher quality of life.
of a higher quality of life.
I will tell you the truth.
I will tell you the truth.
And I will have your trust.
And I will have your trust.
And I will listen to you.
And I will listen to you.
And I will speak to you.
And I will speak to you.
With my heart.
With my heart.
And with my smile.
And with my smile.
I shall care enough.
I shall care enough.
To confront you.
To confront you.
And to comfort you.
And to comfort you.
Two different opposing things, right?
To
In you, I see God.
In you, I see
And
God.
in God, I see you.
And in God, I see you.
You know, you love you. And you can give that person a great big hug.
Love you, and I'm hugging you.
There you go. Good.
Virtual hugs all.
Huh?
Loving you and hugging
What?
you.
Oh,
It's beautiful.
yeah. Well, we're going to have a minute.
Okay, I'll say it then.
Oh, thank you. Say, Lord, thank you. You're going to get. Thank you, thank you. And listen, y'all don't have to sit down. You can hug somebody else if you like. You can meet the greeting and hug somebody else.
I was at the first one. I made it all.
You at the band?
Remember, I broke down the song. My daddy.
I love your sisters and brothers.
I went up there to think about my daddy who used to beat my mama and how I hated him.
Back at you. Love you too.
Love you too. Love you all.
And then the next year, I got up and talked about how I was abusive with women. Then the next year, I got up and remember how I was abusive to other women. And then the next year,
Oh, you got to stand there. We're going to have a little chance to talk. Let's see. Everybody hug somebody. I got that back here. Balance it out. Glad to see you. Inside that song. Oh, you got it, Joe. That's, you look younger, younger. Oh, I'm so glad you're here. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Y'all like the covenant? Yeah, the covenant is a beautiful chance. And so the covenant was gifted to me by um, Brother Grady Pollard. I don't even know if y'all know Grady Pollard is still with us. I'm a move it. Black Love Day. Black Love Day. Yeah. Let's give our brothers. It's no more. Okay. Y'all got me mic and coming and going, right? Okay. Ah, okay. Now we really into it. Now we done prayed up. You know, when you pray up, you know, now you really fortified, right? Okay. So now, and we just show love for ourselves. And we just show love for us as a community too, because you know, when you love yourself, that extends into your family, your community, and of course, it extends all over the world to all the people. So we're going to go into a chance for you all to share just a little bit about what this whole Black Love Day means to you. What's Black love mean to you? How do you incorporate these 5 tenets in your life? Or how can you extend these 5 tenets after this one day, February the 13th? Some people have used now the tenets and they have Akoma days. So they've taken February the 13th that we started in 1993 and they say, oh, that's not enough time. You know, of 24 hours to show these 5 tenets. And so then there's some groups and organizations. St. Louis, they have Akoma days. Florida have Akoma days. Atlanta has Akoma days. Some people over in, that's where we were going to have Black Love Relationship Ceremony. We were going to have it in England. Not this, we were going to have it this year, but they got sick. And so we're going to have it next year. We're planning this year for next year. We'll have the observance, hopefully, in England. They have Akoma days, okay? So, hey, Black people, honey, we've been taught not to love ourselves in so many different ways. And so any way, shape, or form that we can have love, be it for this one day for 24 hours, if we really focus on 24 hours of love, it can transform your life. Just one day of not cursing nobody out, being extremely kind to people, forgiving yourself, forgiving others, for just being especially loving and caring and connected. It can be transformative for one day. But imagine if we did that every single day. And we say some people, after they leave this one day, they feel so good that they do want to replicate that good feeling every single day. So I'd like to hear from you, our audience out there may want to hear from you. It'll give me a chance to rest my voice for a few minutes. And so Baba Singo, let's give him a round of applause. I don't know if he needs a mic. Yep. So you got about 3 minutes, Baba. Woo, time is moving along real quick here.
Check, mic check. Yeah, look, first we got to give some love to Ayo, y'all. Yeah. Come here. You know, it's 3 minutes, and I'm gonna try to do it, but I would be remiss if I didn't say that we all are creations of our Creator, and it's our creative responsibility to create more positive environment. Yep. So as creations of a Creator, it's our responsibility as procreations to create a more positive environment. So Ayo Handy, 32 years ago, felt the love of the Most High, but didn't hold it to herself. She spread it out through the world. And it is important for us to get that love back to Mama Ayo. And I know Ayo is a Black Love Day, and it's for everybody. And I know it's all about unconditional love and love. I know that love heals the world. I know Creator made no mistakes. His greatest creation made them all, which is us. And the only way we can correct them is base everything we do in love.
Yes.
Even those folks you may not want to love, you need to love. Because when you do that, you take away love from yourself.
That's right.
So as creations of the Creator, and as one who knows my cosmic assignment, I call on all of y'all. Let's look at Ayo, put your hands up. If you don't know Reiki, I know it. Put your hands up like this and point them at Ayo and think about giving Ayo all the love she has given out to the world. Because as you give, you receive. And Ayo, we love you, we appreciate you, and we know you're spiritual beings having a physical experience.
Yes.
But you have given enough to us physically in 32 years just to remember you throughout eternity and to put your energy into the cosmos of the universe, because that love that you give out to us is the love we need to express to ourselves and to the world. We love you, Mama Ayo. We love you. We love you. And I tell Ayo, I said, I want to say a prayer for you. Because yes, we pray for ourselves and we pray to the Most High, but we are the manifestation of the Most High. But for Ayo to have the vision 32 years ago to create a day other than so-called Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not saying this is anti anything, but Black Love Day is for Black people to love the world, love yourselves, straighten the world out, and love everybody else. Y'all hear me? And I'm a guy, and I'm very first on the way. But I understand you gotta love life. You gotta love the you gotta love yourself. You gotta raise that love. And you can go against any evil that's out there. Because there's no love like the love that the Most High has given to all life on planet Earth. And love, that's the first signs of love. Without those elements, there would be no life on the planet. So thanks to Ayo, she reminds us of how important it is for us to take not one day out, but each and every day, that on the 13th of Black History Month, we take it out. So y'all be content with the food and chickens. It's time to raise up your wings and fly. And nothing stop the love that the Most High gave to Ayo. Ayo said something earlier, and I'm stopping you, Ayo. Ayo said something earlier. We don't die.
Yeah.
We are spiritual beings having a physical experience. Make the best of it. Learn your cosmic assignment. Everybody can do something. Because when you're no longer physically here, you will be in the ethos of reality throughout the world. So when we call on our ancestors, we call on the love that the Most High gave to our ancestors, which gave to us. And you know what? There's more ancestors than it is us. Y'all hear me? There's more ancestors than us. So we love you, Ayo. Picked up my microphone.
All right. All right.
Electricity.
That's right.
Electricity.
That's right.
That is the darkness. The elder who taught me Garveyism said, out of the darkness comes the light. Right. There is no light without darkness. There is no stars without darkness. It is important to recognize it's not just about your race. It is about the darkness of the universe that life comes from.
Yeah.
Y'all hear me?
Yes.
So know that you got the power to make the change. Right. Love somebody, love yourself, and let's be who we're supposed to be. Thank you, Ayo.
All right. So these are my spiritual brothers who were actually at the first Black Love ceremony that we had in 1993. So they've been following this. You know, he took it from me.
Mike,
Yeah.
Mike, I don't need no mic.
So this is my other spiritual brother, Baba Kokai. That's Brother Singo. I don't know if we named you.
Yeah, that's my brother
I
from
just want to
another
make
mother.
sure. I want the world to know who that was. All right, all right. So these are brothers who I done walked with and organized with, and we done some amazing things in the 50 or more years of organizing in Washington, D.C. and around the world. And we're all healers. And Baba, what does Black love mean to you? And how would you like to express it?
It's gonna be a trilogy almost.
Okay.
I was there at the first one. And when Ayo introduced Black Love, first of all, Ayo helped me start the African Holistic Health Association. We opened up the first Black acupuncture clinic in Washington, D.C. in 1992. Ayo's on my advisory board, so she's been with me for the last 50 years, working in my clinics, all of the clinics that we operated throughout the city, throughout the years. She's always been an integral part of every program and activity that I've had, all the way, starting from the inception of the African Holistic Health Association in 1988, all the way till today. You know, as we still have the ADS Collective, where we have several people who have taken her training that I've sent to take her breath training, now breathologists, you know, et cetera. So we continue to do that same work throughout the community. African Holistic Health Association was founded in '88 to provide holistic health services, education, therapies, treatment, and training to the community, which is what we've been doing for many, many, many years. We have ADS Collective Group in Houston, Texas. We have a Minty Group in Atlanta, Georgia. We are in Cleveland, Ohio, Boston, Massachusetts. We're in Detroit, Atlanta, Georgia, Belize, Ghana, Florida, can't think of other places, but through the years we've been doing that training. Dr. Matulu Shakur, who I met Tupac's father in 1972 and started to train under him in 1978 and became an acupuncturist. Growing up in Washington, D.C. at age 13, being an alcoholic, growing up out here in Southeast, you know, at age 15, starting to shoot dope, you know, shooting heroin, got addicted to methadone to get off the heroin. And to get off the methadone, I went back to shooting dope. All this I did between the ages of 13 and 18 years of age. At that point, I read Malcolm X's book, and that changed my life. When Ayo started Black Love Day, not having a father who was abusive, a father who was a drug dealer, a father who made my mother carry kilos of dope around in the city, and, you know, just a vicious dude. He died when I was 3 months old, so I grew up hating him. So that's where I start my Black Love Day story. So when Ayo put Black Love together and said, you know, here's an opportunity for people to work on their issues, to work on your traumas, to work on your hurts, your pains, your experiences. So here came an opportunity for me to get up in front of a group of people who I did not know, because this is what I teach all my mentees too, to open up and talk and, you know, be open and honest. That's why I ain't got no problem talking to y'all. I don't know y'all. I just told y'all I was a drug addict and all kinds of stuff. I don't care. You know, because the whole issue is about Black love and healing for me and what I need to do for me. So at Black Love Day, I grabbed the mic. I remember the first time I did it, I got up and I apologized to my father, who I never met. I was three months old. When he died, I was a baby. I wasn't even a year old. And I apologized. I had this hatred because of the stories that I heard, the true stories that I heard about him. So that was the first thing I got up and I talked about. And then growing up in the neighborhood where there's no men to guide and direct you, my relationships with girls and teenagers was atrocious. It was terrible. And as I took that into my adult age, it got even worse, you know, in terms of drugs and physical abuse and emotional abuse and all of those things. So I had an opportunity at the next Black Love today to talk about all that stuff I did back then when I was a teenager in my young 20s. So just clearing the slate, ongoing. So every year I was like waiting for Black Love Day. If I, excuse me, y'all, I had a list of shit. I mean, I had a list of stuff. Okay, so be clear. So the things that we have to deal with, every time we have an opportunity to do it, we should do that. So Black Love Day helped me in all three of those situations, as well as understanding what it is that I needed to do to give back. So my name, Kokai, means to summon the people. And as a so-called disciplinarian, someone who's a hardcore teacher, you know, in the community, most of y'all know me, a hardcore teacher in the community, there was a question on whether or not I was doing it under the guise of love. So I asked God and prayed to God to send me a sign telling me that even though I was a disciplinarian, I was so hardcore on people that if God told me that he loved me, I wasn't going to stop doing what I was doing. You know, they call it tough love. So I got a message at a naming ceremony. When I got my second name, I broke down and cried because I had asked God to send me a sign to say that you love me as bad as I am. So when Nana Kwesi Ezel read my name, and it was your mama who was at the same naming ceremony. Mama Ayo's mother and her, we did the naming ceremony for her and her mother. We do a naming ceremony every year. We got one coming up this year. And the name that he gave me was Kairi. So Kokai Kairi. Kairi means love. So when he said that to me, I'm up on the stage and I just busted out crying. I just bust out crying. I said, okay, you're not that bad of a guy. You know, you're pretty tough, but you're not that bad of a guy. So I haven't stopped. I still teach. We're going to play no game. Black folk are suffering and we need black love. So sometimes black love got to be tough, you know, with some people. So Ayo's my balance and it's been my balance, you know, for years and years and years. I'll work with that iron fist and throw a hook or a jab and she'll come back and pat them up, you know, which is important because you got to patch people up. This is important. So black love is what we should all be involved in, okay? So on three, everybody say black love. 1, 2, 3. Black love.
Brothers, a round of applause. I'll tell you, he rolling it. Woo. Thank you, thank you. You know how this is what I love about this part of it. So we're going to give a little bit more to this part, but we're going to stop a minute and do some healing work, okay? Because my sister Maimuna, yourself, is in the house. And also known as Moo Moo Fresh. She's not going to be able to stay the whole time, so we want to make certain that she gives her powerful voice of healing to this ceremony and to the world ceremony. You know how you don't kind of know always what your presence is doing for others, and Kokai and Baba Singo, y'all have made me cry, y'all have made me blush, y'all have really opened up my heart. Thank you so much. I love you both too. And I mean, this is a mutual admiration society too. They love me, but I love these brothers because they always had my back. And I mean, we done fought, we done argued, we done debated, and, you know, and I mean, we, you know, and just like Kokai said, sometimes love has to be tough. And so, you know, yes, there have been sometimes I've had to call my brother Kokai and say, hey, baby, you know, you had to come down quite so hard, you know. And he'll tell me, he said, yeah, you probably right, but hey, you know, and then, you know, come on, we gotta take it easy. And he's been there for me. He's had to come in my house and move an abusive husband literally out of my house. He was dragging me and trying to choke me and carry on. I had been running away from him, and every time I ran away from him, he kept coming and following me. And that time he ran and he put his hands on me. I had to make the decision, should I tell the police? And I literally left the house running. And hey, I left the house running to get away. And I still remember this day. I walked right by the police car. And I said, I need to tell us because I'm not going to have him put his hands on me no more. And I prayed and I said, because he'd been hurt and he a lot of times hurt people, hurt other people. And I knew that. And instead, I went to the phone booth. Yeah. I turned right around from the police and I called Kokai. I said, Kokai, I said, this brother, he didn't put his hands on me. And for the last time, I can't take it no more. And I remember Kokai came with a couple other community brothers. Remember that day? That's right. That's right. That's right. We call it the community brothers, right? Community squads, right? Right. Yeah, we don't need to always call the police on each other. Call your brothers. Call your sisters. We got some community sisters. That's right. Could have called on some of y'all. Y'all warrior women would have walked up in there just like them brothers. They came in their house. They said, you put your hands on Sister Ayo again, and threw them all up against the wall. And so, yeah, we've had those kind of experiences and go even deeper. I know his children. He knows my children. And we've watched all of them go through all kinds of things. And out of our love for them, we have stood as family to try to help raise them. And now they're all adults now and still going through stuff. And we're still trying to raise them up. Okay. Yeah. So we're going to raise up the vibration of love, right? That's what we're here for. In your coma, the response to in your coma means you simply say, in your coma, me. In your coma, me. So if I say in your coma to you, that means that be patient, get a heart, return to love, and you can respond back in your coma, me, which means have a heart, be patient, and I need to be tolerant and love. I bring to the stage a sister who I just love her too. And I've been knowing this young lady since she was about 8. She sang at one of our programs. We were African American Holiday Association's been around since 1989. That particular year, we were raising up the vibration for who was it? Was it Leonard Peltier, I think? Yeah. No, it was Mumia. It was Mumia Abdul-Jamal. Yes, yes, yes. And so we were protesting through song and music. And Sister Maimuna at age 8 came with her grandmother, her mother, and they did this beautiful indigenous piece. And I said right then, I said, this young lady gonna go far. And Maimuna has way surpassed any of my expectations. She is a Grammy-nominated young lady at age 14, I think she was. Yes, she's had her name up on the New York NASDAQ promotional billboard recently. She sang with Common. She has sang at the Kennedy Center. She has any number of beautiful albums on YouTube, and her most recent album is all about love. And she's going to bless us now with what is called a sound bath. And so I want everyone to sit back in your seats, and you can take your glasses off, and you can be in the moment of the connection with your breath. She allows me, I'm just going to kind of breathe along with her. And I'm going to let her do her thing.
hey, oh, hey, la, hey, oh, hey, la, we, ya, we, do, hey, oh, hey, la, hey, oh, hey, la, we, ya, we, do, hey, la, we, oh, hey, la. Thank you. Oh, yeah. And the world give it. That love. My mother and my grandmother, they taught me to sing in the kitchen while they are cooking and cleaning and talking and praying. And there's no difference. Singing is no different than cooking or cleaning or loving or speaking or sharing or being in community. It's just a way that we pray, a way that we release, a way we express ourselves, the way we share love between each other. It's a very Eurocentric concept to have the singer, the entertainer, the artist separate from his community, right? And now I'm performing. It's just a conversation that we're having where our souls are just giving each other what we need. So this track, Let Love, my mother and I are working on this meditation album. So you're gonna hear some of my mother's voice in the background. Actually, you know what? Play the ocean song. Ask them to play the ocean song. So I just want to lead you all on a guided meditation. as we do this song here. Um, because it is our job, right? Those who are aware, to bring more love into the planet, to bring more love with our own frequencies, right? And that we know that take work. That take a lot of work to bring that love energy, regardless of what's happening, regardless of what we see going on in the world, that we still got to stay steadfast and stay focused on raising the vibration so that we can bring in the new world that is to come. Because it won't get here if we don't bring it in, right? And we want to be in that number, so we have to be on that vibration. And we know that's work because they do everything they can to distract us. This is a world here. Sorry, I had to do it since you got the echo. Bismillah. Could you turn this mic up as well? You can turn the music up. There's a new world that's coming. There's a new world that's coming. And it's just around the bend. There's a new world. This one is coming to an end. And it's growing stronger with each day that passes by. Ooh, there's a new world that's coming. And it's coming in joy. It's coming in peace. It's coming in love. Take a deep breath in and allow yourself to embody the consciousness of God, the presence of your higher self. Allow yourself in this moment to be the highest version of yourself present. See yourself surrounded in pink light, green light, swirling, swirling, swirling around you. Lifting up from the core of the earth, comforting you, nurturing you, allowing you to let go. Take a deep breath in and release it out audibly. It's your time to be loved on. It is your time to rest. You deserve this love. Say to yourself, I deserve this love. Take me to the water. Take me to the water. Let me be baptized. Allow yourself to be renewed and restored. God, I beg of you for this restoration and this renewal to ready me for the fight ahead. But this time, the war is with the old self, merging into self. It's not outer, it's inner. God, help me to be new. Help me to release the old, to leave the old world behind, God. Help me to want what you want for me, God. Audit my desires. I don't even want nothing that you don't want for me, God. Take me to the water and let me be renewed, God. Wash away the dirt that I've accumulated in this world, God. Wash me clear. You know me. You know me, God. Let me know you. Let me know you like you know me. Let me see me like you see me, God. Take me to your water. Take me to your water. And let me be baptized. Wash me and make me new. See that light that's covering you and surrounding you, that's swirling around you, surrounding you with love and with nurturing and softness and with beauty and peace, and allowing you to be the small you, the child you, the innocent you, the pure you, the funny you, the you full of laughter, full of joy, the lighthearted you. Allow you to be you. Allow me to be me. And let me allow this energy to magnify and to build and to culminate and to get stronger and to get stronger and to get stronger, because I am protected. I am safe. I am safe here, God. Thank you for the safety. I am safe here, God. I am safe here in your waters, God. And let this love and this safety and this peace, let me magnify this out into the whole universe so that every soul may feel safe and loved and at peace and purposeful. Let me send this love out, and every soul that feels this love, that catches it, that picks it up, they send it back to me in a rolling of love until it overtakes me, in love, until I know nothing else but love, nothing else can live here but love. Take me to your water and let me be new. I surrender all. I don't know what's best for me. I surrender all to you, God. Make me brand new, God. Make me brand new. I surrender my will to yours. I surrender my ego to yours, God. I ask you to make me brand new. Take me to your water. Let me bathe in your water. Make me brand new. Let me be brand new. Hey, hey. Take me to the water. Take me to the water. Take me to the water. Let me be made new, 'cause I deserve your love for me. I deserve your love. Your love was made for me. None but the righteous, none but the righteous, none but the righteous shall see God. And so it is. I mean, no shade is done.
Love you. She had to come back. I saw you. Ooh, take a deep breath in. Take a deep breath in, open the mouth and just go, ah. Inhale again. Breathing in the belly, open the mouth and just go, ah. Release that which you no longer need. Just let it go. Open the mouth. Breathe in deeply. Let the breath come soft into your belly. Lift it up. Open the mouth and just go. Ah. Just like you're letting go of all the negative energies that have been piling up on us for weeks and months and years. Just let it go. Love yourself enough to let it go. Let it flow. Let it flow. So my sister, open up our hearts for us to receive. She said we deserve to love, don't we? Mm-hmm. And we can be so blocked with so many of those outside negatives that sometimes we even start questioning ourselves. We're told we're not enough. We're told, no, you can't do that. We're told that you don't deserve that. We're told that everybody knows what we need and question our ability to think for ourselves. As we listen to On High and listen to the inner voice, sing often, as she stated. There's many ways to breathe. My moon is a breathologist, a certified breathologist. I'm so blessed to have been her teacher, and she has taught me a lot. And we learned it within the breath. The breath teaches us that we can let go of all those limited beliefs that we have been programmed and conditioned to believe about ourselves. From the time of pre-birth to about age 7, all them no's you can't do's, all the fighting and fussing, the violence that we see in our community, we can internalize it. And it can block us from loving ourselves. And so a lot of us, we do a lot of things that from that point on, we begin to sabotage our own prosperity, our own self-love, our own self-care. And I was definitely one of those children who saw a lot of abuse. But I also saw a lot of love in my home. But I saw a whole lot of abuse. My dad was a verbal abuser, and later turned out he was a physical abuser. Touched me inappropriately for years as a young girl. And part of the internalization of this violence that we experience, it helps us begin to question that we don't deserve to be loved. Because if somebody keeps messing with us and abusing us, we begin to think, okay, well, maybe this is the way love is. So we have to learn how to turn a new awareness of what really love is. And my Muna brought it home really very clearly. For me, I drank and drug and impostered for a long time, abusing myself, thinking that, okay, well, maybe I don't deserve to be loved. And after 3 husbands, looking for love outside of myself, we say you heal by attracting what you need to heal. And finally, I was able to attract a different type of relationship that loved me for who I was and what I could bring to the table. So after years of looking for that love outside myself, I was able to forgive my father for the abuse. And that started the path of being able to attract what I needed to love myself and take care of myself. Gotta let go of these limited beliefs about love. The animals love, the children love. You see the little animals that come up to you, you can step on them and kick them, and they just come right back. Unconditional love, licking your palms, licking your face. I got 7 little Yorkies I deal every day. My little family's all over me, taking care of me, even if I don't always take care of them. Our plants love us. If we water our plants, give it good food. Our plants show us love, right? They give us all that wonderful oxygen. If you neglect those plants or you neglect those puppies, they wither away. They don't give back. So what we give to ourselves, we receive it, as Brother Gore said. What we give to ourselves, we receive it. So love Black people, love Black people, love Black people. Our message this year for the 32nd year of Black Love Day is that young men and women, we got to stand stronger together. We got to stand stronger together, and we got to support those who support us. I'm going to bring forth my brother. He's going to give a quick shout out to a station that loves us all the time, WPFW. Mm-hmm. Right now, stations like WPFW are under attack. And so we got to really love stations like WPFW, who gives us every day the opportunity to just come on air and talk about our communities. We don't have to pay for the ads, just, send them a press release and they'll do their best to give you space on their stations. But they are community supported, and right now they're in pledge drive. And so it's time to pay back to a station that's giving us love. I don't have the mic, so.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 1, 2.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2. Yeah, there we go. Peace and love, everybody. How's everyone doing? My name is DJ Lance Reynolds. I have a show that comes on Saturdays on WPFW called The House of Soul. And I just wanted to say hello to everybody. I just wanted to say peace and bring a continued message of love. And I'm enjoying all these great frequencies. Love and sound are all frequencies, right? And we're on a frequency called 89.3. That's a frequency, the FM frequency we're on, right? So it's all about frequency. And I'll also offer that there's a brother in Africa right now that has a car that's running off of a FM frequency. He literally is powering a car off of FM frequency. So I just want to say to you to be mindful of the frequencies that you're consuming, the things that you're taking in, right? Because it's so very important to be mindful of the frequency that we consume, right? Junk in, junk out. Right, yes, indeed. So again, I just encourage you all to listen to the station, because all week long, like Sister Handy-Kendi said, we're trying to speak truth to power. We're using our will to change this planet, right? Listen to my show. My show is about spreading love all the time. That is what we're all about on my show. I want to play music that uplifts the people, right, and doesn't bring them down. So that's really it. Again, my name is DJ Lance Reynolds. I encourage you to follow Maimuna Youssef at Mumu Fresh. That's MUMU Fresh. If you'd like to continue to follow her career, I encourage you to do that. And I can be followed at DJ Lance Reynolds. So again, I thank all of you for coming out, and happy Black Love Day.
Yes, yeah. And I want to continue with the promotion of WPFW. We love you. Thank you so much. Basic pledge $35. I call up and I pledge, but I told them the other day when they allowed us to come on, because Senghor is having a program here. If you look on the back of your flyers, his program is happening. They've allowed us to come on the air 2 or 3 times, right, and talk about our programs. And I said on one of those shows, look, I've always called in a pledge, and I said, let me pay my pledges, right? So that's as critical as saying we're going to pay the money. But yeah, we're going to pledge to pay the money. Please, let's send them love and light. We also have Sister Linda Wash. She's here from the Washington Informer, another community-based media that we need to really support all of these voices. Because right now we're with. That's why our message this year is young black men and young black women, we got to stand stronger together. And we got to stand with these community folks that's standing with us. Because we got an administration right now who wants to say the heck with people, the heck with humanity, the heck with people who look like us, the heck with people that everybody got to look like a certain type of people that they seem to be endorsing. And that ain't the whole community. So if it's going to be, it is up to us. Brother Calvin and Rolock used to say, if it's going to be, it's up to us or to me. And so we got to support the people that look like us. My Mona's going to be leaving, but she's got some beautiful jewelry over there. So y'all want to catch you while you can. My Mona, I'm going to promote your CD here that you look, I'm still waiting for my copy. So can I? Okay, this is my hair, Nancy. So, Moo Fresh, her latest CD is called The Healing. I was listening on WHUR, Howard University station, and they were playing her CD. And that's really important when we get to hear our local artists being played on these so-called more commercial stations. My Mona, what I did, I changed the earrings I wanted to them blue ones I put. Yeah, that's it. So put the other ones back. They're a little lighter. They work a little better for my ears. I realize that. So in this particular CD, she sings a song here. And Mama, tell me which song I'm talking about. It's the one that I can't see the words. Yeah, it's the one about Mama, what's the song I told you I love so much that they played on WHR? Is it the healing? It's my why. Yeah, it's my why. My why. Woo, you talk about a beautiful love song. And she's speaking about, yes, it's my why. So y'all got to get her CD. Y'all got to support this sister. Oh, you got to support this sister. Also, you can just go on YouTube. And last night, I was supposed to be asleep before I say I'm going to put myself to sleep. I couldn't stop. I just kept one YouTube after another, one YouTube after another, healing, healing, healing. So, Mom on me, don't hold on to this. Yeah, let me give it back. Oh, is it really mine? Oh, great. Oh, I got my CD. I've been waiting for a long time. Okay, so let's stand up because we're going to do some more healing work now with Mama Ayo. Our message this year is men and women, we must stand stronger together, guided by our elders. Okay? Elders got to take a lot more responsibility, I believe, in making sure that our young people get a greater understanding of what we say right and wrong. I know young people think they know it. They do. They were raised in an information age, right? They do know a whole lot, but they also need to be guided by us who can give them some awarenesses, particularly right now, because it's every kind of affront coming at us. The universe is shifting, and so that means it's upheaval anyway in the natural order of things. So we're having earthquakes, we're having fires, we're having natural disasters, we're having confusion all in the land. Good to see you, girl. Yeah, yeah. So our electricity got to be stronger together. Young men and women was fighting and arguing in the 24 election because the women wanted Sister Kamala Harris and the black young men, they was running for Trump. Trump did a song and dance on him, so I wrote it all up in the press release about how Trump got on all these social media places and said to the young black men, you vote for me, I'm gonna make sure y'all get working class jobs. Well, what happened? He came into office and that ain't happening. He ain't giving working class jobs to white young men, black young men, ain't nobody. He's just taking. So, and now we got a DEI ban, diversity, equity, inclusion ban, which means that young people, where they would get entry-level jobs at maybe a Target or a Best Buy or some retail store, they gonna be denied all of that. So the very young men that voted for this man, they get mad. I've been reading about it. They really pissed off. They feel betrayed. And the young women, they of course, they were disappointed. But the idea is that we got to let it all go again, got to put it in the past. And what we have to do is we got to stand together. No matter how you feel about the election, no matter how you feel about anything that's happening in our community, we got to learn how to compromise. We got to learn how to talk things out. We got to learn how to let go and move forward. So this piece right now is what I call a concept of letting go. Our mission this year with the African American Holiday Association is to find any opportunities that we can work with young men and women, helping them to understand the importance of standing together. Yes, these are tough times, but we've been through some tough times all the time since we've been here for over 400 years. And the only way that Black men and Black women made it was by love, holding each other together, okay? Because as soon as they pitted us against each other, they divided and they were able to weave in and do the conquering. But we can't allow that. We have to stand together. We got to learn how to work out our differences, and we work out our differences through love. And so this is a moving embodiment of being able to move forward. I'm a breathologist and I'm a loveologist too. I've coined that term, that these 5 tenets come under the concept of loveology, right? Because every ology is a science. It is a science actually to love. And the vibration that they spoke of lifts us up on a higher level. And so we're going to embrace some love within us through the movement of loving our body and being able to do what I like to call catharsis. In the middle of these challenges today, we got to be doing a lot of breathing and cathartic. We got to be releasing a lot of this. Okay, y'all know what I mean. We can't be all fussing and bad, so turn off the radios sometimes. Turn off the TVs. If it messes with your head, you don't have to sit there and listen to it. Turn that off. Turn it off. And begin to, in your communities, when you are in a confrontation, instead of standing there like I see a lot of young men and women standing toe to toe, and everybody's back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, right? So I saw it in my house. The last couple of 2 years, I've got a grandson, a great-grandson live with me, and we started like that. And then I said, no, you know what, I'm gonna back off. You think you know what's happening? Fine. So I walked away. I've been backing off. And the more I've been backing off, it's helping him to calm his nervous system down, the reactivity. So the more we can slow down and not run up, fight back, then everybody flows, right? The whole image of Black Love Day is the open heart symbol, the coma. And this open heart is about letting the energy of the vibration of love flow through it, compared to that closed heart symbol of the Valentine. So think of this exercise when you feel confronted. And so just for a minute, let's feet shoulder length apart. Okay. And I don't need no music. But hear the music in your head. And allow your hands to be, I like to say, like a cup, like you're crawling at something. This I call this the hawk stand. You know how the hawk come on, oh, you know, like hawk, right. Okay, so arms slightly rounded around the body, knees slightly bent in a hawk stand, okay? I want you to do what we call ground yourself. I want you to just for a minute gotta find what we say our foundation, right? Because you gotta have a strong foundation. You can't be all wobbling and falling around. So you gotta have a strong foundation. So strong foundation, I want you to lean forward on your toes and then lean backwards, just gently. See, my foundation's wiggly because I got some issues with my back. But I know when I'm standing stronger, I'm able to get my spine. Okay, so now here I go. Okay, so just move back and forth and back and forth. Very good. Yeah, I see some good foundations here. Good. And envision yourself like a big, strong tree. And the winds of all the confusions of the world is coming at you, right? And as it's coming at you, what you moving, but you strong. So you still stand and you stand stronger together with your next tree partner, right? Okay. And then as those winds, I want you to close your eyes and imagine that the winds is moving your tree. It's moving you all around. And so let your tree just sway a little bit. Woo! Imagine a tree is just trying to blow you down, right? But you're strong. Your limbs are strong. You got a strong foundation and you're able to blow with the wind. And that's what life really is about. The confusions of life are really about all that stuff coming at us. And we got to stand strong in our foundation. The foundation of love, the foundation of strength, the foundation of, I got this. I don't care what they saying. I can do this. Okay, so just allow that wind to just blow you around. And now the wind is getting stronger. Oh, it's getting stronger. You still holding on? Are your foundation's still there? Good. I don't see nobody falling around. Y'all's a good group. Y'all's a strong foundation, right? Y'all got the foundation going. Good. And then, it's coming so strong. Some of this stuff, some of this heavy duty stuff is really pulling on these trees, these trunks, and they're going, whoa, and you being whipped all around. And the news is saying one thing, and the people on the streets are saying something else, and the media and the sound from the radios and the sound from the TV, and the children are screaming and the people are cursing, and it's all kind of stuff, and the energy seems so heavy and negative sometimes that all you want to do is stand for a minute in your tree trunk stance, and you want to shake it off. Stand still and begin to shake. Just shake that stuff off. Let it go. Inhale in with your breath and just go, ah. And just go, ah. 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 That's right. We're shaking it. Oh, yeah. Ah. Ah. And it gets so bad we need to throw it away. Ah. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Then it comes to us again, and we got to stand strong again, because you got to keep going. Got to be steadfast. And you inhale in so you can get some more energy, and you open the mouth and you just go, ah. Like a big sigh. I made it. I did this. I got through this storm. That's right. It ain't taking me out. Inhaling again. Breathing through the belly. Open the mouth and just go, ah. And one more. Inhale again. And open the mouth. and just go, ah. And then sometimes you feel like you do have to say something. Sometimes you've been shaking and pushing it off, but you finally get to that point. I say, I got to say something. And so if you're going to say something, don't defile your mouth. Don't go low, like my sister said. Go high, okay? Don't go low. Instead, go high. And you can go low when somebody's calling you out your name. You don't have to answer to what they calling you, okay? But go high. And one of the ways you can do that as a technique, you can shake it off, breathe it away, throw it away. Like my sister said, I got to drink it away. I got to do it, throw it away. I got to do all that. Let it go, okay? So you've done all of that, but then, hey, they still all up in your face. And so you want to try something called gibberish. We're going to gibberish each other. I'm going to do it with joy. And so it gets to the point you do want to say something. So you want to inhale in and you want to say, okay. So I want you to turn to a partner. Gibberish. And I want you to gibberish your feelings about how you feeling right now with some of this that's happening in our world with our administration. And just talk to them in gibberish and don't defile your mouth, but still express yourself on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Did you do that? Talk to Find somebody else. Find somebody else. Yeah, yeah. So open your mouth and just allow yourself. Sometimes you gotta do what? Open your mouth and just go. Sometimes you gotta scream. Open your mouth and just go. And the other thing that's a breathing technique, and a lot of people don't understand it, to get through some conflicts and some drama and some trauma, is that you need to just open your mouth and just laugh. Yeah. imagine if somebody tried to come up and attack you, and you stand there, you go, I bet you they leave you alone. Suppose somebody come up and attack you, you start going, I bet you they leave you alone. We got to use them kind of techniques and tactics right now. Right. It stops a whole lot of arguing. It stops a whole lot of confusion. And it keeps the vibration within your nervous system because you're breathing. It's a lot of ways to breathe. We inhale and exhale 20,000 times a day. The average person takes 20,000 times a day and they're not really effectively breathing. So that means we got to relearn how to breathe. And while we're relearning how to breathe, we need to learn how to use these types of different breath techniques to stop the violence and increase the peace within our own spirit. I taught, everybody can sit down. You need to shake off a little bit more. You can do that. Okay. We're going to get into the ritual. We're at that point. Get into the ritual. I thought it was important that we would loosen up, get loose. My Mona left. Thank you so much. We didn't give a round of applause, so she had to go. Yeah, let's give a round of. Get her CD. Again, get her CD. It's called The Healing Moo Fresh. Go on YouTube. You'll see some beautiful videos. We had a video that I wanted to show called Follow the North Star. Bad. So, yeah, I was blessed that in my healing journey, after forgiving myself, forgiving my dad, forgiving whoever took my son, took his life at age 17, forgive the other two husbands and a lot of the confusion and the domestic stuff. Then I came to a place of wholeness. I let go a lot of that pain. I was able to really forgive. And forgiveness leaves the heart open. It allows the heart to be pure and free, able to receive. It's just like thank you so much. This young man, I've been watching him over the years. I love you too. Thank you so much. Y'all let me know when the story comes out. Thank you. God bless you. He was just starting out his journalism pursuit. He used to see me all downtown. He's always running up taking pictures. So it's so good to see these young people. The one thing I remember when I did begin to, I attracted the man after some of these other challenging experiences, but I was blessed. Even with the challenging experiences, we still did a lot of wonderful work together. And I knew that had a lot to do with the person I am. I would let go of a lot of stuff and just keep, come on, we got to do the work. We mad as all get out at each other, but we got to do the work. And so we produced a lot. If you see a Black Love book, the Black Love book has the artwork of the man who literally dragged me down the street and was choking me. And we said, nah, we got to produce. We were working on the Million Woman March at that time, Janae. And so he did the artwork, despite us fussing and fighting and all of that. So part of this standing firm in these strong foundations with the rootedness of knowing that we deserve to be able to produce the best we can in our communities, and we can't let nothing throw us off our square. We got to stand firm. So I taught this last man, marriage, John, I would tell him, I said, baby, I said, I talk a lot more than you do. And he was kind of quiet, resolved. John, when he would get upset, he could really talk. Yeah. But most of the time, he would kind of be a quiet soldier going off into his space. And when we got into what we say, I didn't agree with him or he didn't agree with me, we didn't do a lot of arguing. But I know sometimes I'd be standing, I'd be saying, John, I wish, and I'd be rolling my hips and my hands across, and I wish you, and and I'm going to express myself. I'm determined, I'm going to say, and I taught John something that we all need to also use as a breathing conflict resolution. We can do this with our children as well as our mates. John would say, yeah, okay, baby, and he would pull me up to his belly. And I'd be saying, John, I wish, and he would pull me up to his belly. He said, okay, baby, breathe with me. And he would take me belly to belly, breathing deep into our diaphragms. And I would be sitting there saying, okay, John, okay. And he just breathing with me. And I would have to just surrender. And I say, wow, I don't even know what we was fussing about. So I taught him that, and then sometimes I wouldn't use it. So I'm going to encourage you to hear this and begin to internalize these breathing techniques, because when we breathe better, we really do live better. Every day lessons. Right, Mama, we breathe, help your back just that quick, yeah. Little ways that this oxygen meal enables us to have the openness of the heart, to help the heart lead us instead of the intellect of the mind and our mouths. I like to say, breathe more, talk less. Breathe more, talk less. Breathe more, talk less. So let's close our eyes. And let's put our hands right where our heart space is, because we're about to go into the ritual. In the ritual, I want you to breathe into your heart space. I want you to put your hand right in the center of your chest and take the thumb of the opposite hand and connect it right at your belly button. And I want you to close your eyes, and I want you to focus attention on your breathing. I want you to feel the breath of life coming in and going out, and breathing in and breathing out. Relax the chest. Relax your belly. Attempt to watch your shoulders if your shoulders are going up and down with each breath. You're one of the 9 out of 10 who's breathing in a way that's not efficient for the body to function as well. Matter of fact, you're putting your body at great risk and great harm. There's 60 or more stress-related disorders that relate from poor, inefficient breathing. And of course, if you're not feeling well, then what are you going to bring at the quality of your relationships? So you want to breathe better to feel better. And as you breathe in and breathe out, and breathe in and breathe out, feel the breath open up your bodies. The breath of life gives us the most remarkable healing tool that we have. We don't have to do any more than allow the breath to open us free us. It helps us to relax all the tension out of the body system. And a lot of the pain that we experience in life begins to harden us. The open heart that is spoken of in many, many, many biblical terms and spiritual awarenesses. The open heart. The open heart that lets the pain, the frustrations, the tensions be released. And so we're already breathing 20,000 times a day, making the body tenser. And then we're dealing with all these emotions and the nervous system not being balanced. And then we eat the unbalanced food and smell the unbalanced air. And so, of course, we're society that's got to come back to loving ourselves and taking care of ourselves just by learning the most simplest thing we can learn is relearning how to breathe better. It's a tool. So as you inhale in and exhale out, if you notice your hand on your chest is going up and down, you're breathing tight. You're breathing restricted. You're not allowing the body's heart to flow. You keep breathing like that, you'll see your blood pressure rise. You'll see yourself having heart issues. You'll see yourself not getting that oxygen meal that keeps the nervous system and the muscles relaxed. So as soon as the nervous system gets reactive, we fight back. Now it's time to let the heart relax. Breathe into your heart space. Ask your heart space, who do I need to know as the person that when I'm around, my heart is tight, heavy, and constricted? That's the person you're really struggling with. If you are hardly able to breathe, what happens is after you look at the news and you find yourself struggling, your heart hurting, you're not able to just release and let go of the pains and the feelings. Who is it that if you're around them, you find yourself holding your breath? That's what made me know something's wrong with me, Ayo. Every time your husband comes to you, you holding your breath. So breathe deep and full and be conscious now of how your shoulders are going up with each breath. Relax your shoulders. How your chest is moving up and down. Relax your chest. Just breathe into the lower portion of your belly. Relax it. Inhale in and gently open the mouth and just go, ah. Keep it simple. Keep it relaxed. And now as you're asking your heart, what is it that I need to know right now? What is it that I need to know? Ask your heart, am I living on purpose? Am I loving myself and taking care of myself? Am I loving the Creator? Am I listening to my intuitive voice? Has anybody hurt me? Am I experiencing any kind of trauma? Who am I mad at? Am I mad at myself? Am I mad at the world? How can I be more loving? Am I giving my children the love that they deserve, or am I so busy that working and making money and trying to just live? What can I do to be better for my children? And how can I clean up my community? How can I make it better? What am I doing with them people over there? Them. Oh, we got Black folks all over the world struggling with each other. What can I do to step in and see if I can make a difference with my love? And not just sit back and point at them and, oh, those people. No, no, no. Those people are your people. And I used to think I was so mad at the man. Yeah, I probably was. Right. I was an activist. But I had to begin to understand through the principle of Black love that fifth tenet is also about showing love for the entire diaspora, and the man, them, came from us. They got the DNA of Africans in them too. So somehow or another, I got to get past the color of everybody's skin and begin to just be about seeing people for who they are and how they come to me and how they love me or how they don't. Starts with me. The love I give to me, it pours out into the family. It pours out into the children. It pours out into our communities. It pours out into all of the people around the diaspora. We can love Black people. We can love Black people. We can love Black people because it is through our love, the vibration, the transformational highest vibration that it is. Has actually been the vibration that has changed this world. And it will continue. Brothers and sisters, we must stand together. Young men and young women, we must stand together. Elders and youth must stand together. We got to breathe through our stuff and stand together strong in our common bonds. Get to know each other, see what we have in common, find the common language, and we got to let go of the pain. Because you can't put no good stuff in when there's a whole lot of junk in them wells, can you? You can't put no more water in a filled up well. And a lot of our wells are filled up with so much hurt and pain and anger. Let's inhale in and let some of it go. 1, 2, 3, inhale in and open the mouth and let it go. Inhale in and let it really go. And inhale in and fill the body up with love. And open the mouth and let go of the confusion. 1, 2, 3. It's like Bob Marley says, we don't need no more trouble. All we need is love. On the count of 3, slowly begin to come back into the room. 1, 2. Begin to open the eyes. Hopefully your heart gave you some loving messages on what you can do to be more loving and self-caring of yourself. Stop the violence, increase the peace, return to love, to heal all of our relationships, all of them, all of them. And I invite you to take part now in this ritual. This ritual allows you to do what we call apologize. You can apologize to yourself. You can apologize to someone else. And Shango was going to play the drum. Let me see. Anybody else drum around here? And more drummers. Kokai left too. That was my drum. Oh, got it. Can you give us a little heartbeat? Low heartbeat? Yeah, there you go. Thank you, sister. Yeah. Because this is a powerful experience. It's real low and slow. Real low and slow. Real low and slow. Heartbeat. Heartbeat. There you go. There you go. Black Love Day, as I was getting the messages, as I said, I didn't just think of this. I literally was in a confusing relationship at that time, and I actually had said, I'm going to go see the movie Spike Lee's version of Malcolm X. And as that January, very beautiful, beautiful, sunny, hot January in DC, I said, I'm going to take myself to this movie by myself. I don't have no relationship right now. I said, I've had enough of this crazy relationship. So I had put that relationship down. And here I go to the movie by myself. And as I'm in the movie, I see the scene of Black men killing Brother Malcolm. And Spike Lee does this movie version so graphically where the men are jumping across the chairs and Sister Betty is sitting there wailing and she's holding Brother Malcolm and Malcolm's laying on the floor bleeding out. And I love Malcolm X. He's my hero. And Sister Harry is my shero. Brother Malcolm is my hero. You know you can join I thought you had left. You know, okay, yeah. And I left that scene and the thought just kept going around in my head. They killed Brother Malcolm, the Shining Prince. They killed him. They killed him right in front of the Audubon ballroom, in front of all the congregation there, you know. And then you saw the brothers, they jumping on the brothers who they thought had killed him and they tried to kill them, you know. And it's a deep scene. If you might need to, anybody remember that scene? Y'all know what I'm talking about. I see a lot of people nodding. Y'all know that scene. So I got on, I said, I'm going to go. Yeah. Yeah, Denzel Washington, right. He played Malcolm, right. Mm-hmm. He played it too. Yeah, he did. And so, in honor of Malcolm's assassination is coming up on I think the 17th of February, the 22nd or 22nd. Yeah. So I've been asked to have a healing ceremony for him in right here in Southeast, right where Malcolm X Boulevard and Martin Luther King Boulevard come together. Brother Quasi asked me, please get the drummers out, get the people to come out and honor Malcolm, because we need the voice of Malcolm now. We do. And we need to, in the image of that scene, I'm regressing, I'm going forward. So in the image of that scene, I said, you know, I'm not gonna catch the subway from Silver Spring and come home. I'm gonna jump on the bus. I want to enjoy the sunlight. Right. And as I'm sitting in the bus, I'm still seeing the scene in my head, and I'm seeing the scene in my head. And I say out loud, wow, what can I do to stop violence and increase peace? And I had already been working as a founder of the African American Holiday Association from 1989 up until this period of time. This is 93, right? And I've been Kwanzaa ceremonies and all kinds of holiday work. Also, the name was Stopping Violence and Increasing Peace, because I saw the holidays made people lose it, get crazy, fighting amongst themselves, but what they not getting. Struggling over the money, where the children gonna go for the holidays, all these stuff, you know, spikes in every single holiday. So I had done this holiday work, and I'm sitting here thinking in the bus, you know, what can I do to stop violence and increase peace? Been working for peace for a long time. And through the sunlight of this bus, it was as if the sun was like vibrating with a verbal voice, and the verbal voice said, we need more Black love. We need more Black love. And I turned around in the bus, and it was just me and the bus driver. We were at the end of the line. And I said, oh, okay, we need more Black love. Yeah, and the voice just kept saying, we need more Black love. We need more Black love. And it was deep and it was resonating. And in the sunlight, it seemed as if the sunlight was pouring the voice into the window directly at me. And all the way home on that 30, 40, 50-minute ride from Silver Spring to Northwest Washington, D.C., I kept hearing, we need more Black love. And then for the next 3, 4 days, every time I would sit still and meditate, I hear the voice, we need more Black love. We need more Black love. And after a while, I had to stop and I had to just say, okay, God, what do you want me to do with this message? And I heard the voice say again, maybe we need a holiday. I said, holiday? Yeah. Maybe we need a holiday. And that's how the holiday of Black Love Day was downloaded into this little system. Senghor was saying, you know, I appreciate your doing this. I think I like Martin Luther King often says he wasn't trying to do all the work he did with the civil rights movement. It was like he was chosen. He was trying his best to stay in seminary school. Yeah. He wasn't trying to get out there and be marching and fighting. But he was called, and I believe I was touched and called because I was already doing work to increase peace and stop violence, and I was doing it through holidays. Well, now 23 years later, God is still talking to me all the time. The Creator said now that the African American Holiday Association has got to take this initiative of Black Love Day to empower our people. We always have said that if you're going to spend some money on a holiday like Black Love Day, spend some money with people that look just like you. So that empowers us. But the African American Holiday Association is starting a trade union, unifying all the people who have also been touched and given a mission to use our Black holidays and celebrations and rituals to increase our culture, our health, our healing, our connections with each other, and to empower a community who have all these holidays and celebrations and rituals, and we bring together millions and millions of Black folk. Juneteenth, Kwanzaa, Martin Luther King's birthday, Black Love Day. and bring us all together into a trade union in which we can begin to teach our people that the other holiday celebrations and rituals, like having a birthday party, having a baby shower, having a family reunion, these are our celebrations. We have them all the time. We got to come together and stand together, brothers and sisters. That's what this message this year is about, that will be talked about all year long. We've got to stand together and unify. We got to find a way that we got to withdraw our bodies and our money to say to a society that we're not going to no longer be treated as if we ain't nothing. And that we built this city, we built the society, and we're not just going to be pushed around. And by taking our money and taking our presents and putting them back in the things we do every single day. We go out and buy the napkins from the very people that's telling us that they're not even going to hire us in their stores anymore. Walmart's, Target's. There's going to be a boycott on February the 28th. Where this initiative, I didn't start this initiative, but I'm definitely spreading the word. I'm spreading it on radio, TV, and print. I sure am. Withdraw, folks. Use your holiday celebrations and rituals to enhance us. Don't buy no more napkins for your next party. Find somebody to look like you. And AHA is going to help bring together those of us who look like us, who are manufacturing and selling those kind of products. Buy your clothing. Try to find the farmers who are feeding us. Find the ways to grow your own food, okay? Withdraw if we have to. But we have a vehicle every single day in Black America. There's a holiday in every single day in Black America of someone doing something that we could be celebrating. So we have joined up with another group called Holidays for Black Folks. When you go on our website, look them up. They're on AHA's website, which is AfricanAmericanHolidays.org. So in African American holidays, we have the opportunity to empower ourselves, and we have the opportunity to empower our young people. We're not just going to withdraw as the elders. We need to be teaching the young people that we see amongst us to be able to sell those products, and we need to be their mentors, their teachers. We need to be teaching all these little young people. You saw this year 13-year-olds stealing cars because they want something. We need to teach them how they can do for self and sell something that looks like something from somebody that looks like them. And teach them that there was people, their ancestors, who did the same thing. Right. So that's our big mission. And in your heart, I want you all to know that this means that we're asking each and every single one of you to take part in this opportunity to change Black America, change Africa America, because this is a local initiative right now that's nationally bound that will definitely pull the people of the African diaspora so that all of us can buy from each other, sell to each other, teach to each other, and enrich our communities. That's right. So I want y'all to come to this ritual with the open-mindedness that it's time for us to do for self. It starts literally from us loving ourselves and taking care of ourselves. And that means that, yes, we got to go across town and it takes a little more effort to buy those products, to buy them for somebody that looks like us. That's loving yourself. That's an act of Black love. Yep. Right. Black love. We must love our people. We must love our people. We got to love our people. So I want us to close our eyes again. And as we're going to bring the drum beat down just a little bit. Keep going though, please. I want you to envision yourself taking part in this big vision. It's been a 5-year vision. We're only at year number 2 of the vision. We're creating youthpreneur clubs. I used to take the children out on 7th and P to sell flowers instead of selling drugs. Yep. So we're going to expand upon that concept. So I want you to see what you can do to add to this vision of love pouring back into our community. Think of the things that you make. Think of the cards that we run out to all these stores and buy. Think of all the little sisters and brothers in their little cottage industry making their beautiful greeting cards. Think of the clothing that we make that we should be selling to each other. Think of the paper products. My goodness, just the paper products alone. The cups, the napkins, the plates that we spend our money and then end up going to these people. Every day, every day, every day. Think of harnessing the energy out of our hearts and out of our love. And in order to do that, you may have to put aside some differences. You may have to go to that grocery store and you say, oh, well, you know, our Black grocery stores, they charge more, but they don't buy in bulk. They don't get the price breaks. But maybe we all was going to them Black stores that they could pass on the savings. That's how we got to love them enough to say, hey, we got to help them to move, to be able to provide us these goods. And you yourself may really be kind of pissed off, mad at some of these ways in which, you know, we end up going to the Korean stores and the Chinese stores. Well, yeah, that's, you know, and we get there and they say that, you know, they seem like they disrespect us. You know, you then go to places and teach the people in your stores how to respect you. Your dollars count. Your energy counts. Love them enough to stop and teach them. And so for a minute, know that you got to do this together. See how you can do this with your mate. See how you can do this with your family. See how you can do this with your community. See how you can do this with the whole diaspora. Those 5 tenets, expand those tenets as part of your everyday life, how you can love Black people you can love. And as you put your hand over your heart, hold the hand there for a minute. And again, ask, what do I need to clear? Just like we shook that stuff off, what do we have to clear out of our hearts with ourselves, our families, our communities, our whole, we used to say race, but we know now race is a social construct. We're all of the human race, but we are a diaspora of people, melanated people all over the world. What do I have to do to let go of those beliefs, those limiting beliefs that we were taught that make us pit ourselves against our brothers and sisters around the whole world? And as I'm going to be quiet for a minute, just breathe into that heart space. And the ritual allows you to come before this congregation and apologize to how maybe you have not been as loving or as caring. And as the congregation hears your apology and what we call public apology, the congregation will give an affirmation, and the affirmation is going to be in your akoma. Be patient, get a heart, return to love. You may not be ready to do a public apology. So we have a private apology way in which you can bring your apology, your reconciliation statement Write it down, and you will come before our altar. And we're going to open up your third eye, that spiritual eye, with water. I didn't bring all my elements. May have a little pepper for the hot and fiery times. I didn't bring the honey for the sweet times. So you're going to have to just envision that we're opening up the third eye, and that third eye is going to help you to see inside of yourself how you can be more of that loving spirit, how you can give more and pour more into others. Okay. And the public apology is based on an African concept in several societies that you don't just hurt one person when you hurt somebody, you hurt their whole tribe. That's right. And so they wouldn't just go to that one person and say, I'm sorry. They'd go in front of everybody and say, please forgive me. I hurt the whole tribe. So this is your tribe today. And a private apology gives you that same opportunity to let go. So I'm going to start first so I can let y'all see how it works. And when you feel moved to come up, just come up for public apology. And after people stop coming up, we'll go into the private apology. And the beauty of this is that even after you put your reconciliation messages in the urn, we have the ability here that we can take our messages, we can put on our coats. And if a drummer will follow us or not, we can just go out to the yard and we can actually burn those messages now. Last couple of years, I've had to take the messages home because I couldn't light the messages up in the buildings, and I couldn't do it online. But we can actually take our messages outside, and you can see the confusion burning away, because that's what fire does. It changes things, totally disrupts and changes things. Okay, so I'm going to start. Let's see. I know I'm going to apologize to. So I'm going to apologize. I'm going to apologize to myself. You can do that. Mm-hmm. I'm going to apologize to myself for all the times that I be taking care of everybody else and don't take care of me. I'm better than I used to be, but I got to get even better. And every time I do a ceremony like this, I have to really think, I was going to say, yeah, I need to apologize to my grandson because he really get on my nerves. You know that, he really get on my nerves. But, I'm coming to a balance with him now. He's coming with a balance to me, right? So, and so it's a little bit different than when he first came in the house, mad at everybody, mad at the world. And the more I kept giving him love, and everybody else was saying, no, I can't deal with your stuff, right? But I didn't. I kept saying, giving him love, right? And so I've watched that love change him. I really have. And Kokai, he better than he was. He definitely is. So I don't have the need to apologize to him in the same way. I need to apologize to me. I need to be honest and look at myself in the mirror and say how often I neglect some of the things that I'm teaching people about their health. They're not taking the vitamins. I can't stand taking vitamins. But here I sell moringa and I need to take what I tell everybody else to take, right? And I know it's my programming. I know. And I know as I'm running and ripping and trying to heal the world, I can't heal the world until I heal Handy-Kendi first. And I have to be diligent about it because I get the feeling sometimes that shows me at 73 that there's things, that I need to stay real diligent on, because I'm going to live till I'm prayerfully. You keep giving me all this work to do, Lord. So I need to be around for a long time, right? So, yeah. I got to be around for a long time. I'm 73. I'm giving me at least another 30 years. And if I ain't finished doing your work by then, you got to give me a little bit longer. But I got to be healthy. And that's the one thing about loving yourself. We want to love everybody else around this time of the year, Valentine's Day. And that's why Black Love Day is such an important alternative. I got to love and take care of me. And so I ask myself for forgiveness, to be truthful in front of this conversation, be authentic. Y'all see me, that's why Kokai helps me and I help him, and Cinco and Nicholas sometimes it's my nephew, he come and he'll come up and hug me, he say, how you doing? And just that hug, They be trying to keep me on point. I'm gonna say right now, I gotta keep me on point first. Right. So I ask Ayo for forgiveness. And as I say before this congregation, if you all accept my apology to me, that you will make the affirmation in your account. Thank you. Thank you. You want to come up next? Okay. Anybody else? Come on out, Danny. Come on. You come next. Y'all can start sitting there. Yeah. When they hear him, let's get some mics up there because we want the.
Hey.
Mm-hmm.
Peace and
You got one? Okay.
peace and love. Peace and love.
Black love.
Black love. Ah, peace and love. I want to make an apology to mother of my children. She said some things that weren't so nice to me, and instead of keeping it on the high, I went low right along with her. So I'd like to apologize. Like to apologize to my children. I haven't seen them as much as I want lately, but they've been my heart and mind, and I've made sure to go and nurture them in the way that I can, since I can't nurture them in the way that I want. And I'd also like to apologize to myself for not being myself as much as I should be, not being myself at all times, not being my authentic self, and not standing in who I am. Asha.
I want to apologize for this congregation to my mother, who's passed in transition, for assuming the hustle I saw her work was something I needed to emulate. My mother never wanted me to be like her. She wanted me to be like me. I want to apologize to myself for being so afraid of the gifts I carry that I ate my pain to ground myself when I needed to fly. I apologize to my grandmother. For not being able to forgive her for thinking I was too dark. Had I forgiven her sooner, I would have understood that we carried the same ancestral gifts. She has transitioned, she's with my mother, and they're ready for me to do me. I see myself in all of you, and I apologize for being afraid of the beauty there. Won't be any longer. Thank you for reflecting me. Thank you for letting me see myself. Thank you. Thank you.
I want to forgive myself. I was going to start forgiving others first, and I was told to no, forgive you. I forgive myself for holding on to doubt, for holding on to fear, for holding on to all of the negative things that people have said about me, for believing the things that people said about me and taking them as my own. I forgive myself for not being my biggest cheerleader and looking for others to cheer me on. I forgive myself for putting off these amazing projects that I want to do. I forgive myself for showing up not fully, just to show up. I forgive myself. And I also want to welcome myself and who I am. Many of you may know me as Kaylin Payne. That's my biological name that my parents gave me. And I decided to determine who I am for myself. And I would like to introduce you all to me, Fazima Katir Bali. Oh, that name, that's not the ending that I initially said. Whoa. Ancestors, I don't know what you're doing there, but I was meaning to say Kazima Katir Kondo, so maybe we gotta go and sit and do some more inner work because Ali just blurted out of my mouth. I forgive myself and I forgive my mother for not being able to express her emotions, being so strong and holding everything in and blurting it out, her anger, her worries, her fears onto us as little girls and pushing us to be independent when we really just wanted hugs and kisses and validation. So I forgive her because she didn't get that. And I forgive all of the women that came before me because they did it. I wouldn't be here if they didn't do it. I hope that you all accept my apology to myself and my women and accept me for who I am now. Peace. I apologize to myself
for times like this where I'm not letting myself cry. I apologize to myself for forgiving everybody else, but not forgiving myself. I apologize to myself for allowing everyone's words to dim my light. I apologize to myself for dimming my own lights. I apologize and I forgive myself for not trusting the wisdom that I've been blessed with and the gifts that I have. I apologize to the community for holding back and not giving the gifts I know that I have and not sharing the wisdom because of my self-doubt. And I forgive my mother for this past experience. I've forgiven her for other things. And then she actually apologized after I forgave her, which I was so blessed to experience. And then there was another situation that I have to forgive her for. She took me to court during my postpartum and told the courts that I was mentally unstable when I wasn't. I was just going through postpartum and I needed a hug. I needed to be told that you're okay, you know? Your hormones are everywhere. I just needed some validation. I didn't need court. I didn't need CPS. I didn't need a white man in my face. Good thing he was on my side. But I didn't need to experience that. So I forgive her for that experience because I know she's never been in a situation like that. I just forgive her. I forgive my stepfather for not being a father, just being a parent. I forgive anybody who has tried to shut me up, telling me that I'm too loud, telling me that shh, your tone is, off, when I know that I've been working on my tone for 5 years. So anything that I speak now is assertive and divine. And I'm going to stand on my assertiveness and my divine voice. If it's too loud, maybe clean your ears out a little bit. Maybe something's going on with your ears. So I apologize to myself for not being myself. And I forgive myself. I forgive myself. And we gonna be straight. I should.
I say, what's love? What's love? First off, I want to apologize to the beautiful young lady I walked in here with. I want to apologize in front of all y'all to her because I really love her. We've been friends for over 20 years. We've been friends since we were 15. I'm 39 now. We're not going to put her age out there, but I'm 39 now. So I apologize, Latasha, for not recognizing what a wonderful person that you are and a friend to me that you are, no matter what. I apologize for all the numerous things that I've called you that you are not. You are an angel, like in the flesh almost, like my other half angel. I don't know. I don't know really how to say that, but I don't want to be too vulgar. But that's my sweetheart. I want to apologize to all of you all, because I don't know everybody in here, but half people know me. So I apologize for my representation towards
certain women and people out here and everything. I apologize to myself also for not standing up to be the man that I know I am by myself. No backup, no gun, no knife, no nothing. I've been shot, stabbed, all types of stuff. So I'm blessed to be standing here. Again, though, I apologize to myself, but I apologize to you especially because I know that no matter what, I'm gonna always love you. And I always want us to be friends, but I don't want what I did to you to affect any other Black woman out here. Well, none of you mothers to be, none of you grandmothers to be, none of you sisters to be, none of you wives to be. It's not okay for us Black men to disrespect y'all whatsoever. Because when we doing that, we disrespecting ourselves. So, you know, I walk around with a lot of different things in my mind. I would like to apologize to someone else that's not here. Her name is Rafika Harrison. And I would like to apologize to her. I want her, I want Allah and God to bless every woman out here, but I just want y'all to also walk away today, you know, don't be so hard on yourself. Forgive yourself, but learn how to apologize to maybe those people that you seem like you think that you hurt more than what you even, what they did to describe to you or what they have told you. Some people can't always describe how much you might have hurt them or how much what you did hurt them. So I do apologize to myself. I apologize for what my own peoples did to me, and I also forgive my stepfather for what he did and a lot of abuse that I've been through in my life. I want all of y'all to forgive yourselves, walk out of here, apologize to yourself, but forgive yourselves and love yourselves like we're supposed to be doing, regardless. Everybody love themselves. Sometimes you don't need other people to love you. Just gotta love yourself. You gotta love yourself, because if you don't, ain't nobody gonna love you. I'm gonna leave that with that. I say.
Peace, everyone. Black love. I would like to apologize to myself for not always speaking up for myself and using my voice and my power and my light to uplift myself and others. If I can't cause any harm with my voice or harm on anybody else, because I didn't know and I wasn't raised properly when I was younger, I apologize to my mother for the abuse, for everything she put me and my siblings through. I apologize for my dad stepping away because he didn't want to deal with her. I apologize to myself for allowing other people's words to affect me to this day and keep holding on to all the weight and not lifting it off me or releasing it. I apologize for dimming my own light as well. Allah gave me many gifts to uplift people. My voice is very powerful and I just shut myself down. And I apologize to myself for not sticking up to myself when people say certain things to me. I just be quiet at times because I don't want to cause conflict. But I'm not doing that anymore. I'm gonna keep speaking the truth, regardless of who say what, who cares. I don't care. But I'm gonna keep speaking the truth for myself to release it off me and stop holding things in to please other people. Thank you.
Love everyone. I am very much connected to several people in this room. So I publicly would like to apologize if I've offended anyone that I've been in contact with or connected to. I want to apologize to my elders. I want to apologize to Dr. Kokaya. We don't have to share, but he and I both know that's my big brother. And we have not always got along, but no matter what, he could call me any hour and I can call him any hour. That's my big brother. And I love you, Dr. Kokaya. I truly do. I want to apologize to Mama Ayo. This is my mama for real. But I feel the need to apologize to her because I have not made myself as available as I should. We have to uphold our elders. Because let me tell you something, when they have transitioned, nobody can take their place. We could try our best to take the lessons that they've given us to emulate them, but we can never be them. So let's cherish them. Let's make ourselves more available. So I ask the community to forgive me for not being more available. I want to apologize to my children. I did not always make the best decisions. And Mama Ayo and I share together that we've both been married 4 times. Huh. That's a big sigh, Mama. Right? That's a big sigh. But in any case, I just want to apologize to my children because I didn't always make the best choices. I never put them in no abusive situations because I always chose my children over anything. But there were times where I lacked because I was giving more of my attention to the males in my life, thinking that we was on the same page and we were going to build families together. So I apologize to them for that. My children know I'll kill concrete for them. I'm here for them no matter what. Nobody can't say nothing to my babies, do nothing to my babies. Okay. And I have community children in here too. Kaylin, RJ. These gonna be this baby right here. Yeah, yes. So I apologize to you all if I have not been available, but know that you could call me anytime. Anytime. I want us to all apologize to our ancestors. Because look at where we are today. We have not done anything that they have left behind for us. And we need to pick up the torch and move on. These are trying times, and we should not have allowed our people to wait till we got to trying times to start wanting to do things. So let's put all our differences aside. Let's throw the egos away. I suffer from pride. Let's put our pride down. Let's come together no matter what religion, what faith, whatever spiritual system we under. Because unlike all the other races and cultures, we always are our worst enemy. So we need to forgive ourselves daily, and we need to forgive our brothers and sisters, our mothers and fathers. And on that note, I'm going to forgive my father today. My father was not a father to me, and I thought it did not affect me. But I was 33 years old listening to a Yonaville song on Oprah Winfrey show, and I had a breakdown, y'all. And I thought for all those years, I was not affected by my father. He was always, I knew where he was, but he was not available. So in any case, I think Alado, he gave me a second father who was misunderstood, but he understood me. But my biological mother and my biological father did not understand me. So I want to apologize to my parents. I had 3 parents, and I also had my godmother, which makes me have 4. And I just want to apologize. They're not here, but in spirit, I want to apologize to them for any hurt that I have brought to them. I love Mama Ayo because she has a lot of solutions for us. Just a simple hug takes us a long way. And I want to ask the world to forgive me because I'm not a hugger. I don't like to be touched too much, you know what I mean? I'm not very affectionate in that type of way. So I'm gonna ask you all to make prayer for me that I will open myself up to that. Because the one of my children who really needs it, and I ask that he forgives me in spirit, is my oldest son. He is very hard. He's very hard, very hard. And part of it is because I wasn't a hugger. I didn't really hug my children a lot. But you know, my mom, she did the best, just like you two said. You know, my mom tried to take my children too. So I identify with so many stories here. My mom tried to take my children too, but Allah, and I had a white man come help me as well. So, and you know how Allah did it? 4 years later, that white man's son ended up in my class. So, you know, Allah will send you confirmations all type of ways. But in any case, let's all come together. Let's do better for this community. Please, please, please. And Mama Ayo, Dr. Kokai, any of our elders call us, please, let's try to make ourselves available as much as possible. We have got to do better. We have got to do better. I even asked that Baba Bilal in his spirit forgive us. He gave us marching orders, and so many of us fell short. And I'm speaking for myself. We got to get it together, family, because we all that we got. And we don't learn it today, we not going to learn it. This is all that we have, we all that we got. And we got to love on each other more. We got to follow the tenets she has. When I met Mama Yaya for the first time, it was at Martin Luther King Library. She was doing Black Love Day. And I wanted that book so bad because she had me in there crying. And you know what she said? I didn't have enough money. She said, take this. Take that book. And I got that same book to this day. The pages falling out. But I still got that book because I honor this woman right here. Dr. Kokai, oh my God. We've been through a lot. But one thing about this man, he give his heart, his life. I done seen him not pay his rent because he tried to save somebody's life. I used to get on him all the time. Dr. Scott, what you doing? He's spending his last dime. He had these products. Half the time he be giving them away. He not even making no profit. I'm a living witness to that. So sometimes we got to love on him and just give him a little extra just for him giving his life. He gave his life to the Panthers, and now he almost the last one standing. We got to uphold him. And I see Uncle Pete back there too. Y'all see this man, no matter what, he don't let nothing hold. He at every meeting, say word, every meeting. We owe back to our elders, y'all. I'm 56 years old, and they're older than me. So I'm telling y'all younger folks, we owe back. Let's do right by them. Thank you. I pray you all accept it. Ooh, that's my sister too. Oh,
Hello. Greetings, everyone. I'm Sister Janae. I am a Black Panther. I'm standing on the shoulders of greatness. And I want to say I want my elders to forgive me for my procrastination. Okay. Because I'm doing the work. I can't say I'm not doing the work, but I want you to forgive me for hiding behind my pain because I don't acknowledge that I have issues. I just do the work and I don't complain about it. You know, when they call on me, I'm there. When they need me, I show up, whether I feel good or not. I come through, you know, and that's not to just brag on myself, but that's just to say I could be coming through for myself a lot more. Okay. But I do show up for my community because you guys are amazing. What you've done at the Panthers, I try to honor the Panthers. A lot of people think the Panthers is dead, they gone, it ain't no more Panthers. They've been out here doing the work. They've been on their post. So they still here. You know, and I do everything I can to honor them and let them know that us young people, and I'm not that young, but you know what I'm saying? We still out here and we see what you do and we recognize you, not just when it's a hard time, but when times was good. We going through something right now as a collective, you know, and everybody that's talking is talking about what the Panthers did. Okay, but what the Panthers have done, like Queen Mother Ayo, is be consistent. They have been consistently on the ground. They have been consistently boots on the ground, making programs, having Black Love Day, giving us expression of how we need to love each other. You know, and I needed this day. I just said, I said, God, I know you didn't bring me here to heal the world and drain myself. You know what I'm saying? If I'm gonna be a healer for the world, I need healing too. I needed Black Love Day today. This is needed. And I thank you, Queen Mother Io. And I thank you, Dr. Kakai and Brother Pete and all the other elders here in Washington, D.C. that have been consistently doing the work. That's where we lack. Our purpose is we're not consistent. And we have a good day here, a good day there. But when I learned the Nguzu Saba and Kuji Jagalia and the things that I learned here in DC about who I am, it's not a Christmas. Forget a Christmas. That's one day. When we do Kwanzaa, it's 7 days. So I was like, if we can do 7 days, what about the other 360 something some odd days that we can be practicing Kuji Chagalia, Ujima, Nia, Maya? These things we are in us. This is why the elders have given us these things, because it's a part of who we are. So we do this every day. And I can say that as a Black Panther here in DC, under the guidance of Brother Pete and Dr. Kakai and all them, we do the work consistently every day. And I want to invite you all to the Sankofa International Conference this year, April the 19th, where we're going to be honoring Queen Mother Io as a queen, a royal queen on this land. So you will refer to her not as just Miss Io Handy, but Queen Mother Io Handy by the African royal family. We've invited them to come over. Hopefully things work out by April where we can get everybody flew over here in time or whatever. But if not, we do have some kings that are on this land that are going to come and crown you Queen Mother Io Handy. So please save the date. Okay. And she is so deserving of that. And she's trying to be humble, but I was like, no, ma'am, you are a national treasure. Like, if we lose you, what we got? You know, what we got? We ain't got a lot. We don't have a lot. But we have Queen Mother Io, and I just want to thank you. And I ask for forgiveness, like I say, for not holding myself accountable for my procrastination and not really being upfront with what my needs are. You know, I hid behind my pain, and that's what I can say. I hid it, you know, but I do want to honor you. I want you are a national treasure, like I said, a national treasure. And we're not gonna let them just name a project after Queen Mother Io, okay? We're going to commemorate her life and her legacy today. And I just thank y'all so much. And here come Pete. Thank you so much for your time.
Those of you that don't know me, my name is Brother Pete.
I'm sorry. Can I? Okay.
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Brother Pete. I'm one of the very few still active members of the original Black Panther Party. And I need to apologize for me not being able to do as much as I got it. Y'all have to excuse it. That's my sister. Okay. So she gets to have those privileges of stopping me in mid-sentence. Okay. But I want to apologize to y'all young Black men, okay, for not being there when y'all are asked to be, when y'all asked of us to be there. I also want to apologize. I got an unusual apology that's going to change. I want to apologize to y'all for not putting my foot down as hard as I should have. Okay, so that's about to change. All right. As y'all know, we have a long way to go, short time to get there. Okay. As my mentor, Dick Gregory, used to say, playground is shut down. Okay, playtime is over. So it's time to get serious. So y'all gonna know Brother Peter in a little different light. I know y'all say that Brother Peter's a little strong now. Y'all ain't seen nothing yet. All power to the people. All power to the people.
Sister, can you hold on just a second? I'm about to take a quick break. Before we go further with our public apologies, I'm going to start passing out paper, thinking about if you want to go further with your apologies and private apologies. But I asked my sister here, and she's got to go. And she was going to close us out with this dynamic poetry, but she got here. She had a lot to do, and I'm going to let her come through. I hope you all don't mind. Y'all going to keep the vibration of forgiveness. Hold it in your heart, because I know what she's going to say is going to open you up even more. This is Sister Yay. Tell me how to say the whole name, because I don't want to mess it. I don't want to mess it up.
Ya emetia oshumbumi asili.
Get that?
Say it again.
Ya emetia oshumbumi asili. Peace and power, everybody. When I say peace, y'all say power. Peace. Peace. I am so happy to be here with you all today, because as you all have been just echoing, right, and embodying, when the elders call, we what? That's right. We come. The elders call, we show up, right? I feel so full and so honored to be in this very sacred space that you all have been cultivating all day. I'm coming in the crevices, right, and on the outskirts to just experience even a little twinge of the beauty that has been made possible today because of each and every one of your special journeys, special spirits, and your special becoming. In the spirit of forgiveness, I want to say that I forgive myself for wearing the badge of single motherhood as like a badge of honor. And I remember the moment when I had to tell myself that single motherhood has never been singular. When are you ever really in isolation all by yourself? So I pray that we can all forgive ourselves, forgive each other for holding on to illusions that are harmful, telling ourselves stories about our abilities and stories about our life that just don't hold weight. There are so many weapons of mass distraction. There are so many narratives that have been formulated, okay, to drag us down and out, away, okay, from our, not just from our being, not just from our essence, but from life itself. And everybody sitting in these chairs today is a testimony that we can turn this great test into testimony. When you get up here and hold a mic and start talking about forgiveness, right? Woo! Okay. I don't usually like to read a thing, right? I like to know a thing, but Mama Ayo called, right? So there's a thing that was written because Mama Ayo called. So I'm going to read the thing. So I just want to apologize for that as well, okay? This piece is called Elders Be the Compass, Love Be the Freedom. Come poets to tell the truth to wisdom, our tongues to the rhythms of ancestors' drum beats. Sitting at the feet of griots, we sip from the calabash of knowing. While news of our children lost in love's wilderness echoes throughout the lands where elders' voices have been muffled. We see them, our youth, drifting, untethered, unrooted, seduced by whispers of fleeting romance, taught that love is conquest, that love is possession, that love is anything but the sacred contract between bloodlines and destiny. If I could carve this into stone, I would carve this into stone. This ain't poetry. This is reckoning, a reclamation, a griot's decree. This is my people. This is Sankofa, Chocolate City, DC, the MLK Avenue of the world, Kemet, Chi-Town, Al-Keblon, Congo, Detroit, Sudan. This is Accra, Addis, Soweto, and Lagos. This is the whisper of grandmothers in moonlight. This is the sermon of elders by firelight. This is sacred hands braiding histories into hair. This is wisdom in the wrinkle of a woman who has seen the cycle and refuses to spiral. The heavy heart of a man whose wife was sold away. The frustration of the youth whose daddy is in a cage. This is love, real love, the kind that knows that liberation lives in the choosing, not the chasing. Tell them I am coming back. Carrying proverbs in my knapsack, tell them Amadou Bamba, Queen Nzinga, Patrice Lumumba, tell them there are hopes for free and healed and empowered love have been born again in me. Tell them I have found my mother tongue buried beneath digital distractions. Tell them this ain't no poem. This is me refusing to watch love become just another battlefield. Tell them our ancestors are not artifacts. They are the architects of tomorrow. Tell them the youth are not lost. They just need a compass of the past. Tell them I have never been broken. Tell them we have never been conquered. Tell them I am melting the chains of loneliness, isolation, insecurity, and lack. I am bending the bars of separation. I am forging bridges between generations. I am returned. I am love uncolonized. I am the whisper of ancestors inside of every I love you. I am shield that protects our sons from miseducation. I am the balm that heals our daughters from being naked to get attention. I am proud African Cupid sprinkling the hood with the reminders of our divinity. I am the song of the old and the dance of the young, braided together with roots of the baobab. Tell them I am wisdom's echo, love's rebellion, freedom's child. Tell them we are coming back. Howl in the wind, we are coming back. Drum in the night, we are coming back. Elders rise, youth listen, we are coming back. Innocent intimacy under moonlight, we are coming back. Healed and healthy, we are coming back. Dumping Donald Trump, we are coming back. Black love dancing in the souls, we are coming back. Healthy households, we are coming back. Initiated and illuminated, we are coming back. Long-lasting family units, we are coming back, Master. We are coming back, Master. We are coming back, Master. We are coming back.
Messing with them.
Smooth. She can't go yet.
Nothing won't be nothing. Come on now.
I gotta tell you how this happened. She said I did call you. Yes. This sister puts out videos almost now look like every other day or so, once a week, but almost it looks like almost every other day. And I was so blessed that I helped her breathe her baby down. And how old's the baby now? 6, right. So we see each other in the community. She's a dancer, she's a poet, she's a writer, she's a revolutionary. She's just like Maimuna was here. She was bad. Oh yeah, she was bad. She was bad. All I know, I'm so blessed that the Creator keeps sending me all these beautiful people who are just so wonderful. And so I'm looking at your videos, and she's spitting early in the morning. She doing poetry at 7 and 8 o'clock in the morning, and she's videotaping. And I said, whoa, listen to my sister. I didn't even know that you did poetry. And I said, the last piece she did on this piece, I said, I need to call her and invite her to come and say something for Black Love Day. Now that piece was powerful that I heard, but this piece right here, it was powerful too. And you just keep doing it. You amazing. Yes,
We
you
are.
And her little boy that we birthed together, she's always saying, that little baby was the easiest birth because we breathed that baby down. And that baby is bad, just because mama's bad. Sister, and I just love you so much. Yes, indeed. Daddy bad too. Daddy bad too. Yes, I love you too. Please support her work. Do you have a book yet or?
It's coming.
Yeah, and then that was the other thing. She was dressed like this too, first thing in the morning. That was the other thing. She always be bad. She dresses. So first thing in the morning at 6 and 7, that's what I saw the brother said. He said, I love what you said, but you sure are representing early in the morning. She be dressing, but she be representing, and her words stand as the loyal spirit that you are. And keep on. Her resume is on our website, as well as Mamuna's, as well as Brother Shango's. So thank you so much for hanging in here, Shango. And please support her work. She's doing some work. What did you call it? Radical what?
Oh gosh, all kinds of things. Empowerment.
Radical empowerment.
Yeah, training, facilitation.
Yes.
You got a curriculum you're trying to get out
Yes.
there. We have to organize our thoughts, right? And move
Yes.
them into motion, right? And make them real tangible, right? Make stuff tangible. So we do all of that.
Yeah.
Workshops,
Sure,
training,
workshops.
all the good stuff. Affirmation alchemy work.
Yeah, and say that reparations alchemy, that was.
Affirmation alchemy.
Yeah. Tell them what that is, because.
Oh, affirmation alchemy is the process of helping us to heal and align our thoughts and our speech and our action for greater personal and collective empowerment. And that is a process that I have birthed. So it would be a large walk and table. You know what I'm saying? Companies that part of it. There are books, there are all kinds of materials and tools to help us to dream deeper, think bigger outside of these boxes, right? And to get back into ourselves, So I just feel so honored to be here, you all. We
so
really can
honored.
do this.
We're so
really
honored
can
that
do
you
this.
can. When you do your videos, are you doing pretty much on Instagram or Facebook?
I'm Instagram.
Instagram.
It goes on
Okay.
Facebook too, but I'm majority Instagram.
Okay, what's wrong?
If you get the handheld money, because that's falling off.
I know it keeps falling off. I keep telling y'all, stop giving me stuff like this, because I move. Okay, I'll put it back on my ear. Oh, yeah, I got the mic in my hand. Okay, anyway, say this beautiful name again, because I just thought you Sister Yang.
Ya Ametia.
Yeah,
And please, let's follow each other, okay? Let's be connected, okay? You can follow me at Peace, Power, Affirm. By the time you type that in, I'm coming up. You'll see me like that. Peace, Power, Affirm, Ametia.
Yeah.
I'm gonna follow everybody back because we have to stay connected. These times are tough, but we are tougher. And that's just it. And we ain't never seen times like this, but times like this ain't never seen us before.
Yes. Listen to it. I love y'all. I love you too. Thank you so much, Sister Yang. Everybody take a deep breath and release. Remember the cathartic, I call it the jiggle too. Let's just shake a little that energy. Let's move around. Yeah. I like to invite the people online who are listening to this and looking and this online. I hope you are chatting also your apologies, because in the past, that's what we did. When we had Black Love ceremonies online, the people was just writing in the chats about their apologies, okay? Sister, come forward. You were so patient. Thank you. And I'm going to start passing.
Peace, everybody. Black love, black love. So I want to forgive myself, for holding myself back, for not trusting and not knowing how to be in community not knowing how to have relationships. I was raised without my father, so I don't have that root of stability, order, and how to build a relationship. So when things get hard, I typically run. So I just want to forgive myself for running and not being able to voice my opinion when I need help. Yeah, I think that's all I have to say right now. But I forgive myself, and may I learn to love myself deeper, to love others. Blessings.
We pass out paper. Um, you can use the front, the back. You want more, you can give more. Okay. We have passed out little sheets of paper in the past, and somebody said, you need to give me a whole 8.5 by 11 or legal size sheet. Yeah. And I told, y'all can use as many sheets as you want. At home, I'd like you to also take out a pen, a pad, sheet of paper. And the goal of this exercise, as I mentioned, for those who may have come in a little bit later, in the tradition of several cultural replicas of this forgiveness exercise, is that the feeling is that you don't just hurt someone individually. When you hurt someone, you hurt an entire community. And if you hurt yourself and then you stand before the entire community and you're not real and authentic, you can still hurt them also. So you come before the community, and that's the public apology. And if the community says they forgive you, then the community can move forth without all that pain and the trauma and the drama left from your doing your thing. Here you go. And but some people they're not ready to stand before this community, and that's understandable. Some people are just more private. That's all right. So we also adapted as part of this ceremonial process that you can do what we call private apology. It's just as effective. It's just as healing. Private apology, you get a chance to say to yourself or to someone else or to the world, whatever it is you want to say, how you want to reconcile your differences. And as you complete your reconciliation statement, we have been able to be in many communities where we were able to have the people come up and they put the reconciliation statement in my urn. My urn is real old now and crusted and been around a long time. So we actually take those reconciliation statements, and it's called a burning bowl concept. Catholic people have a lot of burning bowl celebrations at the beginning of the year. And when I first saw that, I said, that's really healing. And then, of course, I went back to my culture and my history, and I found out this is what we've been doing, and they took it from us. Something else that was co-opted and readapted, that, our people, we've been burning out stuff that, we knew that fire changed things. And so you get a chance in your private apology to burn away what we like to say, the dross of your confusion. If you're leaving, would you like to do this before you go? Thank you for coming. How you doing, Queen? Let's see. Anybody else? Okay. And so just take a moment and close your eyes again and begin to visualize who you might want to apologize to. And as you begin to write your statements down, as I see you moving towards the front, if you have not had a chance to do your 5 acts of love, you will be able to do them here. You will be making an affirmation before you put your statement into the urn that how those 5 tenets impact your life, how they impact your life. And if you'll allow me, we will open you up what we call spiritual anointing to enable you to have the opportunity. Oh, I'm telling you this. To have the opportunity to can you tear that for yourself? Your hair is gorgeous. So you can have the opportunity to really get the release that we all deserve as we open up our heart to the greatest expression that forgiveness and reconciliation provides to us. Let go of your stuff, brothers and sisters. That's what the sisters' message was. We can do this. And we can do this if we let go. Oh, okay. I certainly will. Okay. I was given a message. We do still have more healing products here. Okay. So you all ran over and saw my Moona's table, please, before you leave. You don't have to go. You know, that's one thing about people in our community. We own our spaces, right? We all have to go at a certain time, right? So even though we say it's 6 o'clock, I'm sure we can, you know, if we have to move in a little longer, Dr. Brother Lynn probably is not going to kick us out of here, you know. But Dr. Kokai has some beautiful healing products. And I imagine you're still going to do some acupuncture, some acu-detox, right, Dr. Kokai? If people want, oh, okay, okay. So if you're looking for a way to do some more healing work, got it. Thank you so much. Oh, bye. I'm so glad you. Sister, would you like to do some private apology before you leave? You want to write down? You're going to take it home. Oh, well, you want to do a public? Okay, well, hold on. We got another public apology. She wants to do it. Yeah. Just 1 second. We're going to call y'all up. Okay, here's another public apology.
Thank you so much. Hello, everyone. Hi. Black Love. I would like to apologize to myself. I would like to apologize to my dad. Me and him wasn't really close, but when he passed, he asked for me. But by me not being so close with him, I allowed him to die without seeing him. Because it's like all them years I wanted you, he wasn't there, but on his deathbed, he asked for me. But I was so upset with him, I didn't go, and I regret it. And I want him to forgive me. And I apologize to him, but he forgave me because he came to me in my dreams. And he said, I accept your apology. And I got closure, you know. And I kind of wish I never let the words that he said, because he was kind of like a person who would say mean things, then he wouldn't talk to you for like years, you know. So I'm like, I'm still left with what he said to me. So it's like when I got the call from my aunt, which is his sister, and she was like, well, your dad, you know, he's not doing so well. And I'm like, what you calling me for? You know, but I never really sat up there and thought that that was the end. And I kind of wish that I wasn't so mad with him because I didn't know that that was going to be it. And, you know, and I just still can't believe that he asked for me. And he was never there for me. So it's like, why ask for me now? Like, you know, what can I do for you now? But like I said, he forgave me and I'm grateful. So, and I also would like for Nicholas to forgive me for being so stern, talking with him. It's like I love him so much. And when I see him making the wrong decisions, I get in his way instead of letting him be a man. And sometimes I talk at him, then sue him, because I always want to protect him instead of letting him find out things for himself. You know, and I love you no matter what. And I want my mom, I want, you know, I ask forgiveness from my mom. You know, she wasn't the best. She always was, oh, you know, you need to be this way, you need to be that way. And I'm looking at her like, will she ever accept me for who I am? It's like I was never good enough, even I wasn't skinny enough, or even when I got skinny for her, oh, you think you're better than me. So it was like, I just went through so much with my mom. So I was kind of a little bit damaged, you know, even though I'm raising my kids, I try to be nothing like her, you know, but sometimes I be like, I kind of wish I was hard like my mom was on me with my kids because, you know, they're like, if someone takes something from them, they're like, oh, okay, you know, you can have this some more, you can have that. And I'm like, you know, my mom was like non-tolerance for stuff like that. Like she was like, if somebody was to take something from me when I was little and I come in crying, she like, take your butt out there. Or, you know, and if you don't get that back, I'm going to beat you too. Like, you know, but I don't do that with my kids. I love on my kids, you know, I hug them, which I never got a hug from my mom. But I say to myself, I'm going to be nothing like her. And guess what? I still talk to her and I respect her, but I'm still not going to be anything like her, you know. But thank you all for listening and have a good one.
This is such a wow. We actually had someone one year who came and publicly apologized that they had taken somebody's life. I'll never forget that day, year. And you know, just to hear the statements that you all have made, just know that yes, the more you let go of these feelings, the sooner you begin to heal. Holding on to pain don't do no more than to make pain hurt more. So let go of the pain. And so I want to ask everybody to just slow down again for a minute. I'm so glad I had invited them to come and they came. And when you feel ready, you know, I came in here, I don't know what I did with a whole lot of stuff now. I'm looking for my so I have the water, but I have a pouch, and maybe I left it in the car. I don't know. But I'm going to improvise, and because I know time is moving forward, and so when you are ready, I want to just sing my little Black Love song. And as I'm singing my little song, if you come forward, I will stop. The song is really short. and we will begin to open up the third eye with the elements simply of water, salt, because salt is used to bind the wounds, and pepper, just get a little pinch of it. Pepper represents the hot and fiery times that we have, okay? In the Black Love book, we have a couple of other healing elements that are mentioned, but those are at least enough basic. So I'm gonna start singing my little song, and that's the signal for each one of you. If y'all been writing, you can come forward with your private apology. And as you put your private apology in the urn, it's kind of not the networking time. I just want y'all to stay still in the sacred space of healing and quietness, because as I mentioned, we will more than likely, if you want to code up, we can actually take our statements outside, but we can also stay here for a few more minutes and have our closing circle ritual, and then take the elements outside, because some of y'all might keep your coat on and keep on going. See, so we'll see how spirit leads me with that one. So y'all can sing along with me. While they can sit down.
See you later, okay?
I love you too. You tell Rashi what he missed, because I invited him to come. Yes, please. I love you too. Nicholas, I love you. Oh, my heart.
Black love, brother.
Yes.
Give thanks for sharing.
Yes, yes. Thank you for sharing. Black love is for me. Black love is for you. Black love gives us 5 loving acts to do. Black love is for me. Black love is for you. Black love gives us 5 loving acts to do. Black love, 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 black love. Black love is for me. Black love is for you. Black love gives us 5 loving acts to do. Black love is for me. Black love is for you. Black love gives us 5 loving acts to do. Black love, 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 black love. We're gonna hip hop it a little bit more, right? All right. Black love is for me. Black love is for you. Black love gives us 5 loving acts to do. Yeah. Black love is for me.
Love is for me.
Black love is for you.
Black love is for you.
Black love gives us 5 loving acts.
Loving acts to
Black love, black love, black love, black love. Love, black love, hey, black love, black love, black love, black love, black love, black love. Black love is for me. Let me hold it up. Black love is for you. Black love gives us 5 loving acts to do. Yeah, black love is for me. Black love is for you. Black love gives us 5 loving acts to do. Yeah, black love. Black love, 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 love, black love, black love, 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 black 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 love. Black love is for me. Black love is for you. Black love is a fire loving acts to do. Yeah, Tony. Black love for me. Black love is for you. Black love gives us fire loving things to do. There you go. Black love, 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 black love. Black love is for me.
Black love is for you. Black love is five loving acts to do. Black love is for me. Black love is for you.
Black love gives us five loving acts to do.
Yeah.
Black love, 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 black love. So black love is for me.
Black love is for you. Black love gives us five loving acts to do. Black love is for me. Black love is for you. Black love gives us five loving acts to do.
All right, so black love, 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 black love,
Me and black love is for you. And black love gives us five loving acts to do.
hey, black love is for me.
And black love is for you. Black love gives us five loving acts to do. Yes, yeah. Black love, that's what.
Black love, 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 black love.
Black love is for you. Black love is for black loving acts to do. Black love is for me. Black love is for you. Black love is the part that acts to do.
Black love, black love, black love,
Black love, black love,
black love, black love, black love.
black love, black love.
Black love is for me. Black love is for you. Black love gives us five loving acts to do. Black love is for me. Black love is for you. Black love gives us five loving acts to do. All right now. Black love, black love, black love, black love, black love. Black love, 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 no more black love, 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 So that's what deep breathing does for you. At 73 to still be jumping around like a hip hopper. Yeah, look at her. Yeah, see? Yeah, we do. There you go, Tony. Yeah, and I think it definitely has to do with purpose, because you really know yourself and you living for something. Yeah, and it makes a difference. Yes. Yeah. Makes a difference. All right. I like anybody who wants to come on up. Brother Shango, my sister, we're going to heartbeat it down. And we're going to ask if you come to the ritual. Private apology. And as we put our statement in the altar, the altar is designed with the concept of the open heart again, the akoma. The next Valentine you see, educate people. Tell them that's not a Valentine. They took our Valentine and made it into an akoma in the 13th century. They closed the heart. That's why maybe the people that did that was able to justify a lot of the closed-hearted behavior they did in the 13th and 14th century against people of African descent. Said we wasn't human. So therefore they could treat us in a whole kind of way. So they closed their heart. And now we have rediscovered the ancient Adinkra symbol. So you display the symbol all year long. You especially display it on Black Love Day. And please educate people. A brother sent me a beautiful picture this morning of a black heart. And that's another one of my children. And I wrote him back and I said, oh, I'm so glad to see a black heart instead of a red heart. I said, but it was a closed heart. So we want to keep our hearts open. So I got hearts all over the place. I collect open hearts, right? So we have a brother now who made this open heart. And just like people are using our canals, the Timu, and selling us our artifacts to us, we have asked them next year, hopefully, that he'll start working with young people and start carving out lots of acomas so we can have this symbol in our community. I was reminded our symbols, we internalize them, and our symbols then allow us to feel the vibration of those symbols whenever we see them. And so we want to have open hearts, the akoma. Also on the altar, we have the kanar. People put their kanars away after Kwanzaa, but if you read Dr. Karinga's book, he talks about the kanara. It represents the those who have crossed over, our ancestors. And so I keep my kanar up all year round. And it is one of the symbols that we do encourage people to bring out again for their altars for Black Love Day. We have the Black Love Pledge that we put on our altars. You can get Black Love pledges from the African American Holiday Association. We can send them. We have the book or books. The books are to remind us of that first tenet, the tenet for the Creator. And that I read somewhere that we pray maybe in most communities, we may pray maybe once every so often, and on average about 8 minutes in a whole week. And then there's those of us say that's the only time we pray. We go to church and that's when we pray. But to have the sacred books, the spiritual books around you all the time, remind you of reading the sacred words. So you'll see several books on my altar. I have the Egyptian Book of the Dead. I have a Holy Quran. I have the Meta Netter. And I also have the African Heritage Bible, which gives a whole different connotation to the Bible I grew up with. Okay, so those are my sacred books. We also have on our altar, oh, she left me my earrings. She's so sweet. We have 5 candles. The colors for Black Love Day are black and purple. You'll see some people who did come in today with their black and purple, not red, although red is a beautiful color. I love red, I love red, I love red. But the energy of the black and the purple is relative to the people and us returning us back to black people and us needing to love ourselves and take care of ourselves and have black joy. And the purple is for the spirituality of us as a people. So next year when y'all come to the Black Love Relationship Ceremony, remember that. Come with your black and your purple. And again, educate people. Tell them that's the color. And I like the word black and purple, I think, a lot after that because of its symbolism. We also, in representing the Kanal, we also represent the principles of the Nagusa Saba. So here's a Nagusa Saba plaque. The bottom line is that we need values, people. When we have strong values, we have that strong foundation. And so we need to have the Nagusa Saba, the 7 principles of blackness. We want to have these 5 tenets of black love, not just February 13th, 365 days of the year. Govern our behavior based on those 5 tenets and how they give you a guidance in extending love. And we say Black Love 365, and especially February the 13th. And then, of course, the Black Love Movement Month, where you can continue to show your love all month long, and then all year long. Use those tenets, express those tenets. And we've got the 42 principles of Mayat, another value system, very powerful, very important, very critical. What I'm taught is the basis for the Holy Bible. The 42 principles of Maya, ancient Egyptian principles. We got Dr. Frances Cress Welsing, who left us with principles. If you read her book, she left some powerful codes of behavior, and particularly in our hoods, so-called, how we can, we stop the curse and stop the violence, stop swaying, stop gossiping, all these practices about creating better relationships. So we have principles. We got strong principles to live by. And so continue to elevate all the principles. And so I call upon those who might want to move towards this altar if they have a apology that they want to, or a reconciliation of any kind. I have the Ankh here. I have my Native American talking feather in case somebody gets up here and they want to talk. They don't, they have a hard time talking. Look, Django, they're all my statements right here. I can't say it. I know I have them somewhere. Yeah, I also have the red, black, and green candles to represent the symbols, but I got rushed and I didn't get to put them in the canal, but they should generally be as part of your altar. And then of course you can add to your altar your ancestors. You can add other symbols of love, healing, and reconciliation. If you need any ideas on how to celebrate for 24 hours these 5 tenets or any of the values that I spoke about, they are in the Black Love book. And the Black Love book is a download right now. I probably have maybe about 20 books left in my life from the printing that we did. And I didn't even bring them because I'm going to Philadelphia, I think, tomorrow. And I promised them I would bring them books. So you can either see me afterwards for a physical book. I promise you I will send it to you. Or you can download it on our website, www.africanamericanholidays.org. And we have a space that tells you how to actually set up your altar. Okay. So let's close our eyes again. Let's breathe into the heart space. And see as you let go of the energy that you have written on your reconciliation statements. See them just moving forward. And as you come to the altar, just stand where you are. And I will come and anoint you with the elements so that your spiritual third eye will always be open to be able to feel and experience the love for yourself. And once we have finished, as our people are still gathered in a circle, we will close our circle this day, this wonderful, wonderful gathering. Have some food. We have Dr. Kokai still ministering with accurate detox. You get a chance to network a little longer. And for those who want to stay, I'm more than willing to put on my coat and walk out, and we'll burn away the reconciliation statements. Or if you allow me, I'll take them with me and burn them at home. But breathe into this moment. Open the mouth and just go, ah. Let go and know that the more you let go, if the Creator forgives us, therefore should we not also forgive ourselves or for others? The Creator is written in all these sacred texts. The peace begins with me. The peace begins to come from letting go and letting the Almighty, we said let go and let God take care of our stuff yet, and still we can try to control and we try to fight and be vindictive. And I'm really affirming the young people who a lot of the black on black violence comes from that sense of vindictiveness, but it also comes from adults too. I know of families that's been fighting for years, and I mentioned a sister who just lost a child who was saying that even out of the pain of the death of her beautiful baby, the family who had been talking together for years and years and years are coming together. Alhamdulillah, alhamdulillah, alhamdulillah. Thank God. We got to let go and let God. We got to let the vindictiveness out of our heart. We have to open our heart so our heart can be pure. See your heart opening. Inhale in into an open heart and let go of anything you no longer need. Inhale in into a heart that's filled with peace and love and forgiveness, reconciliation, atonement for things that you may have done or said. And let go. Because as you affirmed it, it is done. The Creator wants for you what you want for yourself, so it is done. Just let go. Let the Creator do what the Creator knows best, how to fix things and cleanse things and make things whole. Give it up and open ourselves to the peace that comes when we know that there is something higher than ourselves, an energy, a being. We speak of the Creator as a divine element in our lives, so let that divine element help us in moving forward in love. Giving thanks and praise and thanks as you make your way to the altar whenever you're ready.
You're right.
Yes, I know she could be. I saw her at the store. Yeah. Yeah.
It's not fitting very well.
Oh, no, it's not fit well, but now I can hear it. Yeah, but that was good. They didn't need to hear us to that. Okay, folks, let's gather around. We're gonna gather around with people who are over here getting their acupuncture detox. Let's hold hands. This is the ending of our circle. Again, I just want to make sure that our sisters and brothers are over there. Huh? Oh, okay. You orchestrating the circle.
We got an internet audience.
I know. You orchestrate the circle. You're doing what you're supposed to do. You're doing the production. Well, we do have to close.
Close the circle.
Yeah, we gotta close the circle. Gotta close circle. Gotta close circle. Gotta be closed, right? Because when the circle is closed, that means we're totally connected. Because that's what a circle represents. Whoever in the back can come. Yes. Thank you all so much for allowing the spirit to move y'all to be here today. Thank you so much. Yes, we give thanks. As we stand here together in a circle, this is our last closing ritual of this powerful, powerful 30-second Black Love Relationship Ceremony. Stand together often in circles, though, because the circle represents 360 degrees. And 3 plus 6 equals 9. And 9 is a very powerful number of completion. Yes. We stand in circles like our ancestors have stood in circles. And then they brought those circles here. And Native people stand in circles and dance in circles, and all kind of people have circle dances. There's so many ways that the circle shows the connection, because circles just go round and round. They never end. It's no ending, it's no beginning, it's no beginning, there's no end. So that's why you have to close the circle. And as you close the circle, and all who come into the circle, they too feel the power of standing together, connected. Our whole discussion today is about standing together. We are stronger when we stand together. So imagine circles always. Pull your children together in your circles. Pull the families together in the circles. At dinner time, stand in circles, right? Okay, if you're hanging out, get into circle dances. I was going to end this with a circle dance, and unfortunately, it's not happening. So we're just going to imagine that we're going to end this in our circle, and this circle is a circle of love.
Black love.
Black love. That's right. Black love. And so as I pass around the kiss of love, I want you to pass it through, make it toast. But guess what, Liv? What you give is what you get. Yeah. That's so love.
Wet, juicy kisses.
Wet,
Not turned up and she kissed up and she like that.
Our last affirmation, we must love Black people. Repeat it after me. We must love Black people. We must love Black people.
Love Black people.
We must love Black people.
We must love Black people.
We must love.
We must love.
And I probably look like a Martian now. Little Black Martian. Thank you, Lynn. That's innovative, right? And so we end with the concept of our Harambes, right? Because Harambe means what?
Let's pull together.
Let's pull together, right? We're going to pull together and standing stronger together this year in love. And so we reach to the sky, though connected. That's the difference in our Black love Harambes. And we're going to pull them down together, connected in love. On the count of three, okay, over there, P. 1, 2, 3. Harambe, 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 Harambe. 7 times, Harambe, Harambe. Thank you so much for all your love.
Thank you. Everybody, put your hands back together again. Put your hands back together again. Close your eyes, and I'm going to do a thank you through prayer.
Yes.
Not thank you, just thank you for coming and see you next week or next month, but thank you through prayer.
Yes.
Father, Mother God.
Yes, Father, Mother God.
Wasn't it rich today? Wasn't your heart filled today?
Mm-hmm.
Didn't you feel the love, the Black love, Black peace?
Yes.
When you leave out of here and you come across people that were not in here today,
yes,
and you see them, say, Happy Black Love Day.
Yes.
Happy Black Love Day. As I said in the beginning, people say Happy New Year, Merry Christmas, Happy Easter. You gotta make it just like they say it. Happy love. Happy Black Love.
Happy Black
Love Day. And they're gonna say, what do you mean by that?
Yeah.
Well, you can tell them what you felt today.
Yes.
You tell them what you experienced today.
Mm.
And we just thank you.
Yes.
Thank you for bearing your heart with forgiveness today.
Yes.
Wow, unconditional love for yourself.
Yes, yes, yes.
You raise your energy, you raise your vibration. Do it also.
Yes,
You do
yes.
that every time you come in contact with people. Raise your vibration, raise your energy through Black love, and you give them permission to do it also.
Yes, that's right.
Yes.
Thank
So
you.
this place is a sanctuary.
Yes.
You know, right now, lots going on in the world.
Mhm.
We need a sanctuary.
Yes.
I think most of you have filled out the forms. If you haven't, make sure you fill it out. We can stay in touch with you.
Yes.
This Saturday, we're going to be talking about health. Brother Haru is coming in. Talked about love today.
Yes.
Talk about health on Saturday.
Yes.
If you don't got your health, what else you got?
That's right.
Okay?
That's right.
So please come back. We're going to talk about people in 4th and 5th stages of cancer being reversed. Not just not talk, it's scientifically proven. People who will be sitting in this audience who will testify about what has happened. End of the month, we have Brother Tyrone Parker coming for book signing, Alliance of Concerned Men. He had to repent for some things he did, and then his son was taken away. From that point on, he dedicated his life to helping young black men to survive and make life happen. So he's going to be here. You know, in the first Saturday of April, Brother Kokai Then the circle's gonna be here.
Good.
You know, during the month of March, we're gonna celebrate Women's Month, women's play.
Yes.
So this is a sanctuary.
Yes, it
You
is.
know, a place where you can come and be fed spiritually, mentally, and physically.
Yes.
So make sure you stay in touch with us. Make sure you fill out our
Yes.
forms. I want to thank all of our sponsors
Yeah.
who's here. If you feel generous today to give from your heart, we have a basket right over there. If it's 5 cents, I don't care. It's something from your heart. Because you were fed today, weren't you?
Yes.
Yes, we were.
Yes. Yes.
So again, thank you, Mama Ayo.
Goodbye.
Thank all of my young people and my staff.
Yes.
Amen.
Yes.
Multimedia Training Institute.
Yes.
Giving young people, one of the parents is in here today.
Oh,
I said to
good.
her, I said, what do you think? Yeah, I mean, I know we're giving your son skills in video production and all that, but what did you think your son thought about listening to these Black men talking about forgiveness and how they treat Black women? It's affecting your son. He's 16, 17 years old.
Wow.
So that's what we do here.
Yes.
Give them the technical training, but what's on that stage is the content that they get.
Right.
So we're just so grateful.
We're so glad. Yes, we're
Woke up
grateful.
this morning.
Yes, that's
Some
right.
of our family didn't.
Didn't make it. That's right. And I'm so grateful for you too, man. Yes.
Thank you, Mama Ayo.
Yes.
We love Mama Ayo.
I love you too,
We gonna
man.
tell the city we need a Mama Ayo day.
Ah!
That's a breath day, Mama Ayo breath. God bless you.
God bless
all the
you.
multi-
Everybody go. Yes, indeed.
Amen.
I say. Remember, Black love is Black joy, and it's about Black self-care. Y'all have until 12 o'clock tonight to still keep giving it up by them 5 tenets. See,
Go
so
in peace, family.
like you
Black
said,
love
when you
day.
leave here today, just
Appreciate
keep
everyone that was here and
the
celebrating
love
today. It was beautiful.
flowing. All right. Thank you. Give yourselves
Yeah,
a
Akuma.
lot of
Thank you,
appreciation. Don't
family,
forget
for
Baba
sharing
for
the stage.
pies over there. You might want to get a little release. You might definitely want to do that. Did you? Yeah, good, good, good. And look, I'll make certain I hold up for you to finish and you can come and get your third out. Okay. You know, I got to work with you. Thank you so much.
Peace and blessings, everyone.
Yeah, okay. Oh, man. Yeah. Shango, thank you. Let's give Shango a round. Yeah. All the performances, weren't they wonderful? Oh, and they all just supported us. Thank you so much. I know. What do he got all in here? I was liking it brave.
Good night, everyone. Just stand on your closing up. I'm hanging out with y'all until y'all finish. Yeah, close the windows and I'll leave.
Take a picture too.
Yeah.
We all eat free. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Your head up high.
May your bright someday you fall. Someday, yeah.